about war with all.
Yo.
Oh, what it do? What it do, sir?
What's happening? My man got the setup set up now,
About time I just put it there just because it was just sitting here. Stop being lazy.
A little bit of motivation goes a long way, you heard?
Yeah, exactly.
Now you see you had reason to make it happen. You smell me?
Exactly. Work.
We got the Tree Star General, Mike Love, in the house tonight. And it's a pleasure to be the host that never does the most, but I never do the least. The beast from the west and the east. You know, I know it's him, Slim Trim, and I'm built to it. I'm Granny's baby. I'm Grandpa's son. You heard? Round of applause for M Love showing up tonight to kick it, to have the general conversation about general shit. You heard? Waiting on one more general to show up. He gonna jump in whenever he prime time and ready. You heard?
Oh, I got a drink too, man. That it was emergency meeting. That's why we behind time and everything. I got a rum, man.
Yeah, I kicked that can so fucking much, bro.
Got a Florida Kanye. Yeah.
I know, motherfucker. I know. Oh, the Florida Cana.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Cause the last one I didn't have this one. I had this one is the 20. What was the one I had? I had
the 7-year, right?
The Angostura.
Angostura, that's my shit.
Angostura, I had that one, and then that's when I remember I was told about this, and even you was telling me about that what's in that Florida Kanye. Yeah, man, that is a good one. Try that, get that.
The Florida Cana is nice. Yeah, it's the Dominican.
Dominican?
Florida Cana is Dominican. The Haitian one is Barbacoa. It's spelled like Barboncourt,
Gotcha,
but it's French, so it's Barbacoa. Angostura, obviously. Appleton is not that good, bro. Jamaica doesn't make good regular rum, but they high proof rum like Ray and Neff and all that. That's good rum, but it's strong. It's strong. So mix it for sure. Mix it.
As in what?
Trinidad's known for rum though. So
right.
Trinidad's known for rum. Barbados has Mount Gay.
Yeah, okay, I heard of that. I heard of that one.
I don't even drink that shit. I don't even fuck around. Nope. I know I'm toxic. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
But that man, I was looking at a different I was looking at some bourbons. I haven't gotten into that. Drinking bourbons or anything like that, man. But
if you're a rum drinker, normally like you could drink bourbon and scotch. Rum drinkers tend to like bourbon and scotch. I'm more, if it comes down to it, I'll definitely go scotch before bourbon though.
Okay, yeah, because I like scotch. I like scotch, but rums, but that bourbon is a something totally different, sir. So I haven't gotten into that this much. Oh, yeah, let me pull me a taste. I'm sitting here sitting it down. Let me breathe for a second. Ooh. Ooh. That smell like tell the truth. That smell like you will tell the truth.
That shit real. It's good. No, Florida Cana is good. It's probably one of the better rums at the West Indies for sure. Not Bacardi. Bacardi from Puerto Rico is fucking trash. Don't let them Puerto Ricans gas your head up and tell you that Bacardi's something to talk about. It ain't.
That's 2-finger shot right there. All right, just for the night, before we get talking and speaking about it.
You ready?
Yeah. I can whistle in that barrel. Mm-hmm. I could taste. It's just a 20-year age. I could taste the barrel of it.
Yeah. I think they use oakwood. I think Florida kind of use oakwood too. Molasses. I don't know how much molasses they use, but I know Trinidad we use molasses for sure. I think they use molasses too. That's them. Fuck them. What you want to start, my G?
Isn't it, are we gonna start right at 73? Oh,
nah. That's crazy word, dog. I know you're a crazy person. Let's start the show with a vid, bro. We maneuvered from. Okay, let's start with this video. He said 73. I wasn't even born. I wasn't even born yet. The homie supposed to pull up. We waiting on him too, so we just slow roll. You hear me?
What?
No, for a
you good on sound? You hear it?
fact that he's poisoning his own people.
Good sound, yeah.
Good.
He doesn't believe in the worth of each individual. We must do everything we possibly can to stop the terror. Now watch this drive.
When are you going to apologize for the million Iraqis that are dead because you lied? You lied about weapons of mass destruction. You lied about connections to 9/11. You lied about Iraq. You said people Iraq in 2003. My friends are dead. Just as Persia. You lied about WMD. You lied. My friends are dead because you lied. You need to apologize. Apologize.
The tyrant is fallen, and Iraq is free.
You got it. Let me deal with this bird, bro. This motherfucker is tweaking right now. But that's the video to start.
Yeah, that pretty much doesn't seem like Iraq was free. It seemed like just then, at that time, Iraq was in shambles, or just shambles. It was broken. It was broken at that time. Right there when he said that, it was just broken.
You remember that? Do you remember that dude doing that?
Yeah.
I remember that dude doing that.
Yeah.
Spazzing, slap the fuck out. I remember that shit. I remember that fucking shit when it happened.
And that's
But he's not lying though, right?
Yeah.
Like this is the thing I think people that live in the reality have just said, wow. People that have agendas to push act like that's not a real thing that happened. You smell me?
Or is it like, yeah, and it seems like they just not even they're like want you to overlook it. Don't want you to pay any attention to it at all.
Right. Because that's a hard thing to digest, right? And it's harder for even the warriors that did the work.
Yeah.
Like this was supposed to be Bin Laden shit. Think about it. Think about the sensibility, excuse me, and what happened. That's why we come back to the 7 wars, 5 years thing.
Mm-hmm.
Look like my G is ready. Good to go. Thumbs up, my man. We in. So when you look at the 7 wars in 5 years topic, it looks completely diabolical. Like that's the time we just need to start using those words. Instead of saying, oh shit, she got purple here, that's diabolical. Oh shit, she sold her kids for crack, that's diabolical. No, it's bad, but diabolical is sending 100,000 of troops to get knocked the fuck off for some bullshit in the name of. In reality, when they came back and they said we was out there sitting there in poppy fields, we talking real talk. You dig it?
Word.
The real pain that was suffered. My G is in the town square, not only the town square, but main stage center with the generals.
What to do, RBN?
What up?
Big salute, G.
Y'all just played that clip of the war criminal?
On the set.
Yeah. Word.
Crazy work, son. Crazy.
He's a damn war criminal.
Pound for pound. So is Barack.
That's why Colin Powell walked out on his ass.
Yes. Yeah.
So they lied to him. They lied to him. Got him to go out there to a lot of the American people. And in the moment he found out that they played him. And so I'm going to be forever disappointed in Colin Powell because that motherfucker was supposed to be president.
Colin Powell should have spoke the truth.
He wouldn't run.
Out that bit silently.
Yeah.
Colin Powell, when George, on 2 separate occasions, they asked Colin Powell to run, and he wouldn't run because his wife wouldn't sign off on it.
At that point, you got to tell her, calm that shit down. You're a grown ass man, for real.
Right. Let me tell you something. He was strongly considering becoming Barack Obama's vice president before Biden, but his wife wouldn't sign off on it. Colin Powell wanted to be Obama's vice president.
He'd have been Colin Powell's a certified G, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
and a
because
bona fide stud, and you can't
Yeah.
teach that.
I fucks with Colin Powell. I do. Like, I think he's dope as shit. I'm trying to find that picture of him because you know he's an army dude.
Yeah.
Like an army colonel.
yeah.
He made it to colonel, right?
He's the real deal G.I. Joe. Yeah.
I think he was. I don't think he had a star. I think he was a colonel though. Hold on, where's the photograph? I have a photograph of him in his military garbs.
He was a 5-star general. What you talking about?
He made 5-star?
I believe so. Mm-hmm.
I know Colin Powell. I don't. That's the thing about I don't know. Like when he said that his wife didn't want him to run, I thought he didn't want to do that running because of his how he was with the military.
No,
do that.
No, his wife did not want to go. Didn't want their private life under a microscope like it would have been if he would have ran.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
He was supposed to run in that. When George W. Bush won the first time, they were begging Colin Powell to run before George W. Bush. The Republican Party really did not want George W. That's because George W. bankrupted the baseball team, the Rangers. Then he turned around and bankrupted 2 oil companies. Then he turned around and damn near bankrupted the state of Texas. And then so the only reason why George W. Bush ran for president was to impress his damn daddy, because his daddy was like, knew he was a dumb fuck.
Oh, he's a bruh. Did we not talk about it last night or the other night when we said he cannot speak to save his life?
Yeah.
And Barack came along with that smooth pimp player conversation type deal.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker was a 4-star. And if you know what? He probably did make 5-star because we was at war. He probably was raised to 5-star. And then after the war, he came back to 4-star because that's the only time they raised 5 stars. There are no 5 stars in time of peace. You see that motherfucker with 4 stars?
What?
This is parachuting. Is this? I need somebody to read this for me. My cousin, Ranger. Oh, he's the real deal, Holyfield.
You know how dirty his hands had to be to get that high up as a Negro in the military?
Yeah. He know where the bodies are for sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He definitely know where the bodies are at.
He had to go through a lot of stuff. There's a lot of noise that he had to listen to and go through and just X out without even paying too much attention to get that high also.
The picture I had, he didn't have on his coat. His over the coat, the green coat.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have that on. He had on the shirt, the light green undershirt with the black tie.
Mm-hmm.
He had that on. This motherfucker was he probably did make it to 5 stars during the war.
Because that's him younger right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a younger one, a picture of him right there was right there.
Thank you. I didn't know he was that bad though.
Huh?
I didn't know he was that bad. Wait, but you know what it takes to be a Ranger?
No.
They different, son.
I know.
Are different.
Yeah, I hear.
They are different. They different. Something wrong with them for real. Like up here, they rewired differently. Just like how you got spec ops, but they are the spec ops too of the army cats. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they different. Shout out to Colin Powell, bro.
I'm not mad at him at all.
A certified one. No, I'm not mad at either.
Yeah, he's a certified G and a bona fide stud.
He call him a stud.
You gotta.
Hey, Mike, it's a whole. Listen, it's a whole phrase. It's the entire phrase is he's a certified G, a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that. That's actually the whole phrase. You can't be a certified G without being a bona fide stud, and neither one of them can you teach. That's where I come from. It's who you are.
You gotta find this email and make a certificate for him and email it to him, G.
Email it to who?
Colin Powell.
He dead. Colin Powell dead.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he died 2 or 3 years ago.
2 years? No, 2, 3. Hold up. What's our? What can I could check shit, huh?
What, natural death or like age? Like age or like sickness?
I think he was sick.
You got sick?
Yeah.
Damn, I wasn't even tracking Colin Powell. I wasn't tracking that.
Yeah. Look at let me look it up real quick. Yeah, Colin Powell died a couple of years ago.
Shit.
When did Colin Powell die? Yeah, 2021 at the age of 84.
21. Okay.
He passed away from complications of COVID.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Yep, he died of COVID pneumonia, which is once you get the COVID pneumonia, you're up out of here. Ain't no coming back from that. You can have COVID, but you can't have COVID pneumonia. COVID pneumonia get you up out of here within a day or two.
That's worse than that's like double walking pneumonia though, right?
You rather be full of that than you can survive that. That COVID pneumonia that actually eats your lungs.
I had pneumonia.
You ain't had COVID pneumonia. You have to be here.
Fuck no.
Yeah, COVID pneumonia will actually eat your lungs. It will eat your lung tissue.
That's brazy, son.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a Tribe Called here. I saw y'all live earlier today. I couldn't stop through, but I saw y'all live earlier today.
Yeah, I had to pop by and
I missed it.
I had to pop by and
broski.
I'm cooking greens
right now.
Yeah,
boy, you a motherfucking FBA for real, G.
I want some more motherfucking money.
Big salute to my G Magneto. Appreciate you, bro. Tell Miss Magneto we said what up. You already know it's a love thing, boy.
Hey, is sis okay? I saw that she was live, got tagged or something. Tran.
Yo.
I saw that sis got tagged with another motor vehicle. She cool?
I didn't see that.
Oh yeah. I saw a part. I saw the second part, and it was Messi said that she said she was all right.
Oh, okay.
So I know it was one that she said she was all right. I believe she was.
Isn't this bad? I'm hoping that her car gets destroyed because it's such a horrible car.
Don't you got a Jeep?
She got like not even a good Jeep.
What are y'all talking about?
She didn't even got the good Jeep.
Who got in a car accident?
Messi.
Oh, I didn't even fucking hear about that shit.
She live streamed.
She was live
today?
Yeah.
Where the fuck was my antennas?
I don't know.
She was live earlier. And then I wasn't able to catch that live. Then I was like, wait a minute. When she came back on, and then I was able to jump in and see it. And it was something about she had got hit by a truck or something like that.
Like a Mack truck? Like
I don't know. I just know that's the only part about it I know. So it's like, damn, and all that.
And then she got to talking about how somebody wants her to be a bodybuilder. I don't know. I was like, oh, come out.
Yeah, Upward Man, what it do? I don't know if he want her. I think he just want her to start, because when you say if you losing weight, you get to a certain area, you have to start lifting to start gaining muscle. So I don't know if she was saying that because I asked her that. She was saying I think he want me to be a bodybuilder.
How tall is Messi? Like 5'9" or something like that? I know she's tall.
Messi's like what?
Yeah, that range, yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 5'11". My lady friend who I need to dump, she 5'9", and yeah.
So she right there.
That was her official notice just now.
What, did I need to dump her? Yeah.
I like it.
You know how you go. You got to get it one or two more times before you cut them loose.
Only if it's good.
It's all right.
Get the job done.
Yeah.
You gotta do it one or two more times just so they think that everything is still okay.
Yeah.
You're doing it to remind yourself it ain't fire. You're doing it to be like, I just had to make sure that I know it's better out here. Maybe I was tripping.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, I can cut this one loose. Yeah, man. I'm tired of I get tired of talking. I keep tired of saying what I need or what I want, and that shit get old quickly.
Yeah, I don't do that shit either. I'm kind of out the way on shit like that.
Yep. And then this week I gotta go up to Wisconsin and go break my daughter's heart. I have to actually bring her into whether it's my fault or whatever, but my daughter is living in a world where she doesn't quite understand reality. So I'm gonna actually, break her bubble this week and introduce her to reality.
Yeah, because
this little lime
nipping it in the bud, right? Remember nipping it in the bud?
Yeah, my daughter's turned into a little lime manipulative motherfucker. Boy, I'm so mad at her right now.
Yeah, you gotta start nipping shit in the bud. Shout out to Upward, man. Big salute, G Warrior for sure.
Yeah, my daughter scammed somebody out of some money, and I get a text asking me to pay the bill. I'm like, what? Pay what bill? My daughter, because I told my baby no about something, and I told her no, I ain't doing it. So then she got another motherfucker to do it, which was her older sister, and then her older sister was like, "Yo, your daughter talking about you gonna give me the money?" I said, my daughter said, "What?" And I asked the girl, I said, "When in the history do I ever need you to front me anything for my daughter?"
Moron.
If my baby come to you talking about daddy said he'll pay you back, that should be your red flag right there. I don't need you to front me for nothing. But
that's fucking wild. So
yeah, and my daughter, I asked her monkey ass. I said, "Why did you?" And people don't like how I talk about my daughter. Fuck y'all.
It's yours.
Yeah, her little monkey ass. I asked her. I said, "Why did you say that to your big sister like that?" I said, "Why did you tell your big sister that?" You know what this little motherfucker said to me? This little motherfucker girl, she said, "Will you always take care of me?" I was like, "What?"
That's bad, son.
I said, "Oh, you basically just saying daddy doing too much for you. Oh, we gonna fix that."
That's bad.
We gonna fix that, little motherfucker. We gonna fix that.
That's bad.
Why you gonna stop now, daddy?
That
right now.
11 years old and ungrateful. I mean, that kind of go together, but that level of ungratefulness, yeah, we put a bust her bubble this week. Yeah, she has no idea that I'm coming to see. I said, "Oh, baby," I said, "I gotta fix this." I said, "I gotta go though." She has no idea that means I'm gonna come see you.
But that's that age right there.
Yeah, this would be an easier plan if I actually had the other parent. Listen, the other parent, if this shit was happening to her, she would want to nip it in the bud, but because it's happened to me, she'll try to co-sign this shit just because it's happening to me. That's the kind of other parent I got.
Gotcha.
She'll see my daughter doing dirt, but if the dirt is affecting me, then it's let me excuse the bullshit. But when the dirt affected her, it's like we need to ride together. Nah, motherfucker. We don't send mixed messages like that.
That's manipulative too. That's manipulation.
Yeah.
And
I'm about to tell my daughter, I'm sorry. At 11 years old, you got to start making some decisions. You got to start listening to what your daddy say, how your daddy think, or how your mama think. One of them roads is going to be a lot easier for you to travel down. The other one, you won't.
And it's a job.
Yep.
Give us something to do. I
can't wait to go see her little funky ass, my daughter. Ooh, I'm so mad right now.
A lot of times it's have her do like some type of report.
I believe in brutal pain and punishment. I'm gonna break her heart. That's what I'm gonna do. I have no problem doing it.
Sometimes you have to, Aki.
I'm gonna break her heart. I'm gonna make her feel this one.
Sometimes you have to.
So that I was like, so that means you telling me daddy doing too much for you. That means you
hella comfy. You hella comfy and moving wonky and nah.
Yes.
And
she hella comfortable. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. We finna make her uncomfortable.
On the set. But you gotta nip it in the bud, so I'm jacking it for sure.
Yep.
Let's listen to do you know this dude is?
Yeah, that's a white dude.
My man. This is Jeffrey Sachs. He's a global economist, and he does a lot of work. He was when Kofi. Remember when Kofi Annan was running the UN?
Yeah.
He was one of his right hand mans in them. But it came to global economy and politics and all this good shit. He in there for sure.
Netanyahu has a different idea. His idea is we captured the Palestinian lands in 1967, and we're never going to give them back. So we're just going to rule over the Palestinians. He says we're going to keep the land. There will be resistance. Hamas, Hezbollah, other militant resistance. What will we do about it? You can't really fight the terrorists, he says. You have to fight the states that back the terrorists.
And Iran is the central one in his mind.
But interestingly for Netanyahu, he lays out one by one. Yes, of course, Iran is the central one in his mind, but so too is Iraq under Saddam. He supported Hamas.
Right. So
too is Bashar al-Assad in Syria. Iran, Iraq, Lebanon, Syria, Somalia, Sudan, and Libya. And you know what the plan was? 7 wars in 5 years. The U.S. using Israel? No. This is Israel using the U.S. as if our military is in their hands, which in effect it is. You take Wolfowitz and you take Faith and you take these neocons and you take Netanyahu. They game planned the whole thing out. Well, I regard Netanyahu as having been our greatest disastrous president of the 21st century because he ran American foreign policy for 20 years and he cost us trillions of dollars. And where is the Middle East today? War in Syria, war in Lebanon, war in Palestine, unrest in Iraq, war in Yemen, chaos in Sudan, chaos in Somalia, chaos in Libya. Great job, Bibi. You did a terrific job.
Damn, this motherfucker, he going in, ain't he?
Exactly.
Am I wrong for starting to believe or starting to understand that Israel might be the actual bad guy?
You say start?
Look. Trent, I am an American. And part of me, I do drink part of the Kool-Aid, not all of it.
But
the more
hold on. Salute to you for being fucking honest about this shit, dog.
But part of it, what I've been seeing over the last 5 to 10 years, not that I'm all that invested in Israel or what they're doing. Most of the time I don't know. But the more drip and drabs that are coming out about how they're moving and how they're using the United States as their top bitch, their bottom bitch, to do their dirty work, the more I'm thinking, like these jokers actually might be the real villains of the world.
So they're
already the villains of the record industry in the legal system.
Keep going.
Yeah. Don't forget media, sports,
Hollywood,
education.
Keep going.
Damn.
They are. It's
exactly, dog.
Damn.
You can't. When I was over there by Magneto, this earlier, right? And we brought up basketball. Adam Silver runs the NBA. By Kawinky Dink, no, it's not by Kawinky Dink. The guy before him was also one of them people. This is a takeover, dog. They literally, dog. This show is gonna be fucking perfect for you. This show is gonna be fucking.
I know, and I'm not afraid to admit that I know very little about Israel and the Palestinian conflicts. I don't know a Palestine from a hijab to a. I don't know who. I don't know. I know Israel equal Jew. I don't know. But then the Muslim, they got a Sunni Shiite and the Orthodox. Now I don't know none of that shit. I don't know what it means.
This show is for you.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why they fighting. Other than one group think that the other group killed Jesus, which the little hat people killed Jesus.
Right.
I don't know why the Muslims give a damn that the little hat people killed Jesus because the Muslims don't give a fuck about Jesus because their God
is wrong.
What do you mean wrong? Jesus is just a prophet to the Muslims, from my understanding.
They revere him.
God.
Still.
Huh?
They still revere Jesus for Jesus being who he is. They still call him prophet. They still call him divine. They still revere him.
Yeah, they Jesus Christ to Muslims is he's not like, oh, that's that motherfucker there. No, they give him reverence, give him respect for that.
So they treat him. They look at him like they look at Abraham.
Abraham is the father of all of that. Abraham is the father of.
I understand that, but they look at Jesus kind of like Abraham. But Abraham is nothing under Jesus, under Christianity.
No, yeah, they don't. Yeah, but they don't look at Jesus. They look at Jesus as in another. Okay, he was another prophet in a line of prophets, of many good prophets. He was another one. But the, Muslims are look at they go down to Muhammad, say where he's the last one. They look at it that way. To where after Jesus, they would say no, it's another one, and Muhammad was the one. That's what the Muslims feel. They feel Muhammad was the one after Jesus to show the way.
And in Christianity, there is no one after Jesus.
Right.
Well, in Christianity, Jesus is not a prophet; he's the Son of God.
Right. So religions are going to have their differences, but you could see how they take after each other, because a lot of times if you look at the holiday, the holy days that people celebrate and the time that they celebrate, a lot of them tend to be synchronized.
Yeah, I do got a question. I'm kind of confused.
It's confusing as fuck because we're talking about thousands of years.
I know that the little hat people don't believe Jesus is the Son of God either. But even though Jesus came to liberate these jokers, I'm confused. Okay.
Because they are not them. They are the synagogue of Satan that was written in the book. They are not them. Upward, what you got? But these the real asking it's back to that.
But historically, the little hat people are more sand looking people, correct?
Sand?
Yo color, nigga. Yeah.
You said okay, yes. He said yes. Yeah, they look like us, and they look like they would look like him on the screen. They would look like us. You feel me?
But that's a white man right there.
Him? No, he's not a white dude. I ain't know nothing white about this dude right here.
What do you mean?
This dude on the screen?
Yes.
He's not white.
How you figure?
Because his phenotype.
His who? What type?
His phenotype.
His phenotype.
His attributes. His physical attributes.
So is he a little hat dude?
Maybe.
Because the modern day little hat dude ain't number white boys that got kicked out of Europe.
So you know a little bit then.
Right.
I said I know a little, but not I know just enough to be ignorant.
I think we all sit in that spot, right? Because we're talking about thousands of years, and we're talking about things that were made up. So when you look at the books that Judeo-Christians supposed to read, should be the Bible, right? Because they're still Christian. They are Judeo-Christians, right? As opposed to an evangelical Christian or Catholic Christian or Protestant Christian or whatever the case is. They still fall under the umbrella of Christianity, correct?
Sure.
But Judeo-Christianity takes a whole different swing at it, and they write books and other books that just really perverts Christianity, and they create
like the Catholics.
Like Catholics?
Yeah, they pervert Christianity. Absolutely.
I think each one of those sects pervert Christianity in their own way.
Not like the Catholics.
I would say small hats are the worst about it, because small hats actually created another Bible called Schofield Bible.
Who?
Schofield Bible. They have the Talmud, and they have the
But the little hats don't believe in Jesus though, so how can they be Christians?
They do believe it. They do believe in it, but they believe in it in the way. All right, listen to the video.
The Talmud says that Jesus.
You. I'm telling you what you're trying to do. You're gonna walk yourself into a wall constantly, and it's been that way for thousands of years, bro.
Okay, let's see what this white man got.
Explain why the Talmud says that Jesus is boiling in feces and Genom. That's because Jesus went against God by telling people that they should follow him instead of God. And, he spoke against the sages, and he was a Makhti Arabim. He was what's called someone that entices the public to sin. And the punishment for someone that entices the public to sin is to go to Genom, to a segment of Genom, the seventh level of Genom, and there's a certain section in there that's boiling feces, and that's where he is. Can you explain why the Talmud said?
What the fuck is wrong? What?
Exactly. I'm telling you, they on a different level, son.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. What? He said Jesus was somebody who went against God, enticing people to see. What is
different level, son?
The Old Testament bullshit is this?
No, that's not even Old Testament bullshit.
I know it's not, but I'm just saying.
They don't even like white people. When they talk about remember the Epstein files exposed the blood purity that Epstein was talking about? Like he only wanted to. You never heard about it?
No.
So it's real old, and it comes from basically.
I know the royal family in England, they're all related because that's why they got all those fucking birth defects, because they're all cousins and sisters and shit. Yeah.
Right. So they want to practice blood purity in the name of they call it intellect, right? But what it is, they think so lowly of everybody else, they actually call them goyim. So look up goyim and look up Amalek, right? And you go, it's not shallow, bro. It's not shallow. I told
you gotta play that shit again. I gotta hear that one more time, man.
Easy there. I got it. It's still right here. I'm still scrolling in the background.
That shit fuck with my mind. I don't think I heard it I don't think I heard that motherfucker right. Let me run that shit back, man. I gotta hear that again.
Run it back, Turbo. No, you heard correct, Aki.
No, I didn't. I want to play it again. I want to make
Aki, you heard correct. You're
Jesus. Can you explain why the Talmud says that Jesus is boiling in feces and Genom? That's because Jesus went against God by telling people that they should follow him instead of God. And he spoke against the sages, and he was a Makhtiar Rabim. He was what's called someone that entices the public to sin. And the punishment for someone that entices the public to sin is to go to Genom, to a segment of Genom, the seventh level of Genom, and there's a certain section in there that's boiling feces, and that's where he is. Can you explain why the Talmud says?
Okay, let me ask this question. Let me ask this fucking question. I got like every time I listen to it, I got like 40 more questions. So
you will.
So Jesus never. I need you to follow me, as in Jesus is the light, but Jesus always said that the Father is the ultimate authority. I might be your light. I might be the high beams on your car, but the Lord says whatever. And if Jesus, his walk through hell, because his mission was to die for our sins, right, that can't be completed until he goes to hell for us too. That's where he was for them 3 days.
Right.
He was going through the pit of fire of hell for us, so we don't have to go there. He's doing it on our behalf.
Watch the whole planet. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I'm jacking it, bro. I'm with you, dog. This is how fucking crazy this shit is.
And let me explain to you how Jesus is not even like saying I am the ultimate authority, because on his way to die, Jesus' soul was shook and he went to go pray. Remember, he went to go pray, and all of the disciples around him fell asleep. Jesus was over there praying and begging God to not make him have to go face what he had to go face. Why would Jesus, if Jesus thought that everything, that he was the one, the holy, the all, the beginning, the end, why would Jesus need to go beg his Father to not go die?
It don't make sense, right?
And what did God tell Jesus when Jesus was begging him?
He said, I don't know why. What he said, I don't know why you're doing this or something like that. And
No,
then,
no, no.
And he said, because I
What
walked
was God's response to Jesus?
Yeah,
Jesus
I think
was sick.
then God say, I'm not fucking with it.
No,
And
God didn't say.
why. I don't comprehend why you care so much or something like that. And
Nope.
Christ said, because I walked amongst them and I see they
No.
suffer.
When Jesus went to go pray,
Right.
because he was afraid, he didn't want to go. This is the night that all the disciples fell asleep. He went to go pray because Jesus didn't want to go die. He didn't want to go through it. He didn't want to go through with it. He became fearful. And he went to go ask his father, are you sure I have to do this? Are you sure this is the way? Are you sure that I have to do this? God, is there another way? He was begging God to not let him have to do that. And guess what God said to Jesus? Guess what his response to Jesus was? God didn't say a damn thing.
You put me on you putting me on right now because I was tracking something else.
No, God didn't say a damn thing. He never responded.
Okay, so when was that conversation had when God? Oh, that was when he was on the cross.
Now this is before the cross.
No, what you talking about is before the cross.
Before the cross.
What I'm talking about is when
he was on the cross. I get there. So no. Jesus, no, this man is saying that he was telling the world to follow him, and that was against God. How can Jesus tell the world to follow him, and he's the and this man, according to this man's logic, Jesus is saying that he's the one, the Alpha and Omega. How can Jesus be the Alpha and Omega when he's begging the Alpha and Omega for clemency?
That doesn't even make sense because he's always referred to himself as the Son.
Right, and I'm saying that this is where they get it, where they get it twisted. If Jesus was the Alpha and Omega, he doesn't have to ask himself for clemency. He just gives it. He doesn't have to.
I'm with you. I just never heard that conversation or that part of the Bible. That's it.
Yes, Jesus went.
That's it.
Because when Jesus came from. Oh my God, I need to go back and look it up. When he came from, I don't think he was like in a temple. I think he was like off in the woods praying, and he told his disciples to stand guard and to just stand there for me and to, you know what I mean? Because I gotta go do this. He just told us, and the disciples all fell asleep. While Jesus was in there begging for his life, the disciples when Jesus returned, they were all asleep. And Jesus just walked on by their ass and let them sleep. But when he was in there begging God, I'm asking people, what did God tell Jesus? And the answer to that was God didn't tell him a damn thing. God didn't answer him because God had already told him what the assignment was. Why do I need to repeat myself? That was the first and only time in the Bible where Jesus reached out to God and God did not answer. He never spoke back. And Jesus understood. It's like your daughter. You tell your daughter something, she circle back an hour later asking you the same shit and you don't say nothing. And she just looks at you, go, all right. She's saying all right, not because you said something, because she understood your silence meant I said what the fuck I said already.
I ain't budging, for sure.
That's what that was with Jesus. And when Jesus came back to his weakly human fleshy disciples who he called brothers, and he told them, just stand watch for me. Just stand watch for me. Them sorry motherfuckers couldn't do that. They went to sleep.
Exactly.
And
wait for me for 1 hour. Can I get y'all to watch me? Just to hear fall asleep?
No, them niggas. And Jesus, he stepped over them and kept on walking.
Going pushing. So what was the thought in my brain that I was referring to when he said I've walked amongst the people and they need mercy? Was that on the cross itself?
Yes.
When he had to commit. Okay, gotcha.
He was asking because you know, he was like, you know, and part of that was the famous phrase when he said, "Please, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do."
Because they know not what they do. That's what it was. Okay, I'm jacking it. Okay. I know.
That was part of that too.
All right. I'm with you. I know super Christian, bro, but I be in the streets too much. But it's up. You know what I mean? It's in here. Like, you remember certain things that it kind of like stick to like the marrow. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just sticks, and you kind of like hold on to these things for life or whatever the case is. Now the clarity where you could say it was Matthew 2:12, and that's not me. No.
Yeah, sometimes that's it's hard to remember the scriptures like that from each from scripture to scripture, the one that's straight out. But honestly, you're supposed to if you're going to talk about it.
I can't, bro. Like,
do it. Yeah.
brain would never lock in on that shit. My mom, shit. My mom, nice with that shit, bro. Nice. Like, it was this one. It was Sam's this. It was Mark, Matthew, Luke, John. It was in the Book of Kings. She nice with that shit. Nice with it.
That's good.
She read her Bible every day, son. She nice.
But you know, Christ knew that.
Yes. Upward. It was in the Garden of Government. Yep. Absolutely. That's where it was at.
I had it highlighted for you when you was talking, because I
okay. I didn't see. I just saw it in the chat.
No, I had it highlighted for you because I think y'all
in the Garden of Gethsemane. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. So you know what I'm talking about. So yep, in the Garden of Gethsemane, Jesus is like, he asked his disciples to stand watch while I go pray. And Jesus in there begging for his life, and them niggas out there asleep. Just like a bunch of niggas. Not one of them up. But let me tell you, now look, real talk. Let one of them, you know, because you know he had, you know, Mary following him, Ruth following him. Let them be one of them broads out there. And he asked them, them motherfuckers have been sitting right there.
They would have been up. They would have stayed up. Yeah. I'm jacking it.
Yep.
Because wasn't Ruth the one who came and got him from the tomb?
No, that's Mary.
That was Mary.
Ruth is back. She's back with Boaz. That's further back.
That's further back. Right. It was three women. Both Mary, his mother, Mary Magdalene, and there was a third woman. Was it Rachel? Was it Rachel? No. Shit.
I don't remember the name of the
Upward man. You remember who had went to the tomb and got him and dressed him up and got him right?
That was Mary. That came there, her and the other woman. Because it was one woman that came there that the one that remember the one that washed his feet. One that washed his feet while
DJ Hamp when you need him.
Well, what's the name of them was in the eating, and she was like,
she was here to wash his feet. Her right?
That oil, that oil, and what's the no? That's not Ruth. Where's my word at? It's not, man. I just read that not too long ago. But anyway, it was what is that female name? I'm trying to remember her name because it was that's when he came. Christ came and visited. Matter of fact, that was I think that was Lazarus' house. I think that was Lazarus' house to where he came to visit there because he that's what Christ came over and did that. Matter of fact, because after
Salome. It was Mary Magdalene, Mary, Jesus' mother, and another woman named Salome.
That dressed him up.
Yeah, that was there at his tomb. Yep.
The lady that washed his feet was Martha.
No, see the one that washed his feet is further it's gonna be Mary? Further back. It's gonna be further back for him to find it. But she was the one that Mary house where they were saying about her they asking why am I the only one working? She's not helping me. I don't remember the two I think they were sisters. That's what I'm telling you. Was at the place there, yeah.
Mary of Bethany and Martha are sisters. No?
Mary Bethany is the one who wiped Jesus' feet with her hair, but there was another woman who did it too, but they never named her. They just called her the sinful woman.
She's the one that brought the oil, that expensive oil. And then that's when Judas was like, man, we could have used that oil and everything.
So Mary of Bethany is Mary Magdalene.
So
Mary
and Martha are the sisters.
Mary Bethany is not Mary Magdalene. Mary Magdalene is, it's not, and here's the thing, we get it wrong too. We keep calling her Mary Magdalene. It's not Mary Magdalene. It's Mary of Magdalene.
Right.
Mary of Magdalene.
Because that's the city. Yeah.
Because they did associate the name with the town you're from for clarity. That's true.
Yeah, there's several Marys in the Bible, but Mary of Magdalene. But we call her Mary Magdalene, but that's not her name. Her name is Mary of Magdalene.
I can live with that. That makes sense.
But in
the Dead Sea Scrolls, when they found the Book of Mary, it strongly alludes that Mary of Magdalene was Jesus' wife, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, it's a lot of different stuff.
Comes out. That's wild. Because she was outside with it, right?
I'm inclined to believe it.
Because she was outside with it, right?
Well, even the disciples called her his most favorite disciple.
No, that was what's the name? That used to always put his head on his bosom.
Is that Luke? No.
Who's the one that always used to have his head on Jesus' chest when he be talking? Man, I don't remember his name at the moment.
So y'all got it.
The disciple
some things I argue, some things I can't. Some things I just learn. I just sit back and absorb it.
I hear that, man.
All right, we pushing on. Back to the war story. But you know why this is great though? Because all these things are the exact same fucking stories, huh? They all intertwined. Like right now, this Iran shit, it's intertwined with Jesus Christ. It's so wild.
Yeah.
It's involved.
Peter was the one that always questioned why he was so attentive to Mary.
Why he was so
attentive? Yes. Oh. Peter was very jealous of Mary Magdalene. He was constantly questioning her space and her role and why is she here, and why do you confide more in her? Peter had issues. That motherfucker has some issues.
You say he had issues, G?
Yeah, Peter. Yeah, that motherfucker has some issues.
He's a buster.
Well, he was chosen by Jesus to expand his church. So I mean, we can't.
Right here, man. That's why you got it. That's just like the top man. That second in command, always watching him. He's always making sure, like, hey, you make sure the stuff is right.
Oh, Peter was about that action then.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Jealous though.
Hold on. Matter of fact, the part that RBN is talking about when they were sleeping and all that, but when Judas came with with those centurions to come get Jesus, Peter was like, Peter was the one that came and pulled out the sword to cut the ear off. Take that.
Oh, on the set.
So yeah. So it's
Thinkin.
It's the battle side of them, the disciples, and then it's like the nigga side. Like, come on, man, what y'all doing? Y'all supposed to do this. Have I not been you're not understanding what I'm saying?
That warrior shit.
Yeah, people forgot that the disciples were not some holy, some these were some lunatics and thugs that Jesus converted. Which one was that Simon? Which one that was always ready to fight? Was that Simon? One of the motherfuckers, he was always ready to fight. Always. That was James. Yeah.
Wait, not to cut off the ear. Oh, okay. No, while Jesus was that's what he on the cross here talking about. Yeah. But but he said, behold your mother, referring to his mother, like, because that's how it was. And in those times, women weren't by themselves like that. It was usually like, if, like, say RBN daughter would not go ahead go get rid of his daughter ever until she get a husband, and then the husband takes sort of responsibility and does that.
All right, about to go back to the war. Big Kofa has arisen from his half-ass slumber.
Mm-hmm.
He's up. So let's see what's popping. Either way,
well off right there for a minute.
and then after this we'll talk about 1973.
It upside down, make it under our control. They wanted us to destabilize the Middle East, turn it upside down, make it under our control. I went through the Pentagon 10 days after 9/11. I went downstairs, I was leaving the Pentagon, and an officer from the Joint Staff called me into his office and said, I want you to know, he said, sir, we're going to attack Iraq. And I said, why? He said, we don't know. I said, well, did they tie Saddam to 9/11? He said, no. And then I came back to the Pentagon about 6 weeks later. I saw the same officer. I said, why haven't we attacked Iraq? We still going to attack Iraq? He said, oh, sir. He says, it's worse than that. He pulled up a piece of paper off his desk. He said, I just got this memo from the Secretary of Defense's office that says we're going to attack and destroy the governments in 7 countries in 5 years. We're going to start with Iraq, and then we're going to move to Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and Iran. I said, is that a classified? Why haven't we attacked Iraq? We still going to attack Iraq? He said, oh, sir. He says, it's worse than that. He pulled up a piece of paper off his desk. He said, I just got this memo from the Secretary of Defense's office that says we're going to attack.
Listen. Lock in.
And destroy the governments in 7 countries in 5 years. We're going to start with Iraq. And
Iraq?
Was Iraq? Had anything to do with 9/11?
No, Iraq did not do 9/11. That was Afghanistan. Iraq was innocent.
Iraq was what?
Innocent.
You sure?
Yeah. They were doing other shit, but they had nothing to do with 9/11.
I'm asking you if you're sure. That's it. I'm not banging on your drum about anything. Yeah. I'm not at all. You know you're my dog.
Yeah.
Well, look at this shit right here, right?
Yeah. Look who decided to pop in.
This is motherfucking Iraq. Do you know where Afghanistan is?
Oh yeah. So did they run out of fuel to get over there? What the hell? What?
All right, we rolling. G. Let me go back to the Psycho General. Where is that video? Where is it? Is it this one? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Right
here.
Yep.
What's up, Red?
What with it?
Where were you at? Where were you at when we had all these Muslim questions about 20 minutes ago?
Yo, on the
Hey, ask him again. Shit, I'm here now.
Shit, I don't forgot. You know, I'm old, Copa.
Yo, RBN ain't shit for real.
Shit, I would ask if I could remember them motherfuckers, but I done got old.
Yo, I was thinking about this shit too. Like, Kofa should be in here when we talk about Islam and Jesus Christ and reverence and all that. I was thinking about that shit in my brain when he said it for real.
What about Jesus and Islam and all that?
Yeah, I was saying the Muslims don't fuck with Jesus like that, and Trent was like,
yes,
yeah,
we do. Yes, we do hard.
But y'all don't believe but y'all don't believe it's the Son of God, though, right?
We don't. That's where the break comes in between Christianity and Islam. A lot of times, we do believe in Jesus. Like Mary has her own chapter in the Bible.
Huh?
I mean, Mary has her own chapter in the Quran. Like Jesus.
Which
Jesus,
Mary? Jesus' mother Mary?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the miraculous birth and all that Jesus is highly revered in Islam. Like we see him as the Messiah as well. We just don't believe that he's the son of God. We believe he's a man. He was a prophet. Like every prophet that's in the Bible is in the Quran. Moses is one of our prophets. Noah, one of our prophets. Adam was the first prophet. Jesus, he's up there. It was just so the gospel
was both.
Say what?
Christians believe he was both man and the son of God.
And a spirit.
Yeah.
No, Christians believe he is God.
No,
and
not.
No.
Yeah, but
no.
Hold on.
You will find.
Go ahead. I will speak when y'all want me to speak.
You will find Christians that will argue that Jesus is God,
and they're crazy.
The Son of God. That's where you get the Father. This is where you get the Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
So you have Christians that will double, triple down on that. But in Islam, we see him as there's only in Islam, there's no God but God. That's it. Point blank. Period.
In pure Christianity, there's no God but God.
But how many?
The Most High.
How many people will argue about the Trinity?
But they're wrong though. They can argue all damn day long. You can argue the sun is cold all you want to. That don't make it the motherfucker cold just because you argue it.
You're right. What was you saying, Trent? Trent had a question that
what I was saying was this: because of the different denominations, and that everybody tweaks shit and tweaks it. That's why they have denominations. Because if everybody was on the same page, there would be no denominations.
That's the
It'd be called Christian. It won't be Baptist. It won't be evangelical.
That's the problem with the disciples, because they got spread out to go spread the word, and you got all of these damn different sects that sprung up from some of these the different disciples. Like John the Baptist was not a damn disciple. But
that's where Go ahead. Emma, go.
John the Baptist was not a disciple, but we got a whole section of Christianity that's under John the Baptist.
Go, Emma, go. Because I cut you off.
The disciples that walked with Christ, they're not the problem. They didn't. It was no problem, because the Bible tells how they started catching on to understanding in the book of Acts, to where it's like, oh, they started understanding and start catching on. The problem is Christianity does not follow the Bible.
Oh shit, that's fair.
Enough said.
Because you gotta remember, Christianity is based off the life of Christ. So I'm getting ready to ruffle some feathers. In Islam,
you smile.
We kind of jokingly, teasingly, but seriously say Jesus was Muslim, because that's what Islam means.
Well, Jesus means was Christian.
Exactly. It means Islam is the worship of one God,
the Most High, Almighty.
That's what the word, like, you can look it up now. Like, literally, somebody look it up on your phone and see what Islam means. It means submission to the Most High.
The Most High, right?
So that's why, like, part of becoming Muslim is taking your Shahada and proclaiming that there is no God but God.
Other than the Most High.
There is no God,
right?
But God.
I'm joking. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
I don't even like the term the Most High. I don't even like that term. God is God.
No, hold up. The reason you say the Most High, because God is like a messenger or a prophet or messenger, but then you have the Most High God, because the Bible said we're gods. You know that. That's what Jesus would he went and talked to when the Pharisees tried to come against him. just saying that oh, you comparing yourself to God. And you say no. In the scripture, does it say that we are gods? As in, it's messengers and it's power.
But you know that's metaphoric, right? It's not necessarily literal.
What do you mean?
It's image of. I know. Okay.
We're the image of God. That's why he was saying that.
Okay. When you hear God, you mean you thinking of what?
God.
God, yeah.
Let me interject.
So even real quick, Trent, even in Islam, we don't like to say that we're in the image of God.
Mm-hmm.
You can't fathom God. Like, I forgot which prophet was it. Was it Noah or Moses? Where he was talking to the burning bush.
The burning bush.
Moses. I think that's Moses.
That was Moses talking to the burning bush, but the burning bush was God. Like Moses heard God's voice, and he asked him, "Why can't I see you?" And essentially, God told him, pretty much, if you see me, you on the other side.
Yeah, you can't.
We can't fathom the energy. I'm gonna convolute everything, put it all together. The energy, the universe, the God. We can't. The human brain could not fathom that. Prophet or no.
Can conceptualize it, yeah.
Yeah, we can't. He asked him directly. He's talking to God. This isn't I had a dream and I woke up and God came to me in a dream. No, he's talking to the Most High. God tells him, bro, you can't see me. If you see me, you on the other side. It ain't that time. Just pretty much do what I'm telling. Well, show me a sign. All right, cool. I'm gonna set this bush on fire for no reason.
And the bush not being consumed. It's just the fire.
Just the fire burning.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a quick question. As this kind of a side note, when Moses never made it to the promised land, right? Because he wasn't able to see it.
No, he was able to. He was able to see it. He saw it,
but he wasn't able to enter.
Yeah, he did not make it because what he did when he hit the
star
for the water to come out. The Most High told him, "Don't
smite shit, right? He smite this shit, right?
That's why you know that Israelites are niggas and Jamaicans and Mexicans and Fasa, hard-headed motherfuckers. They was having problems in doing all that. And then it was told to where it was before the Rocky did that. They was traveling through in all the stuff that Moses and the Most High was doing.
I want to know when Moses died, who buried Moses?
Moses was I think it was that was Joshua and Caleb. It had to be Joshua and them that because they took his his body. They're the ones that took his body. But let me get back to the point to why Moses did not get into the promised land. Because the Most High told him to speak on to the rock, and that's where the water was going to come out. Is in the book of Numbers that the water come out. But he was so wroth and upset with the people. He was like, him and Aaron was like, oh, so now this is what we should do. We should go through that, and then that's he hit it twice, and then the water came out. But he disobeyed him, and because the Most High told him, speak to the rocks to where it come out, so they could give the glory to the Most High. Because all the stuff that was happening with the rod and the staff when the people was traveling, that's why they was thinking like, oh, we need this, Moses, we didn't have this and that. Because Moses didn't get into the promised land. Aaron didn't leave off of the mountain that he's supposed to come on. His son took it. Aaron and Moses got punished for that.
Yeah, I thought upper ward, is that what it is?
Upper man.
Yeah, he said God buried Moses himself. That was my understanding. I gotta go back and read that. But my understanding was that God stepped out of heaven. Was the only time he stepped out of heaven was to bury Moses. But I could be wrong.
No, that does sound right. It does sound right. That sounds right.
But
Because there was a rule, like God had a rule that every human death had to be witnessed, and Moses' death was not witnessed. And so if there was a death that was not witnessed, that means that soul and that body belongs to the devil.
Because he's in the wilderness, right?
No.
No. I mean, hold on. Scripture-wise, Moses was stuck in the wilderness, right? When he died.
I don't remember, but I just for some reason
it sounds correct to me. It sounds correct from what it's spinning in here. That sounds correct.
Moses was able to see.
Right.
God let Moses see the promised land. This is where all the walking and you taking them. That's the land where they're going to be at. But you're not going to
in the wilderness. That means he's on the outside. He's stuck in the wilderness by himself. Yeah.
No. It wasn't that way. It was to where I don't know if it'll be to read the scripture. I know it's a number. Well, anyway, he let him see over there, but he wasn't going in. You weren't going.
But he's by himself, no?
Did that? No. I can't remember if Moses died by himself. Moses passed away before then. And God, the Most High, do not come down
to earth.
Yeah, this is his footstool. You
know, that's beneath. And the other thing about
hold on, I looked up the scripture.
Hold on, TJ, wait, go ahead, and then you burn your candle. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that we gotta remember. Again, this is a disconnect between Christianity and Islam.
Correct.
The Bible was put together, the different books, so we don't have the historical context and the stories like they should be.
In what sense? Like continuity?
Okay. People different versions of it. And then we got to remember the Bible that we have was put together during the Council of Nicaea. It's books, books missing that.
Right.
My grandma gets upset when I tell her the Bible's incomplete. She gets pissed off at me. But real quick, in Deuteronomy 34, chapter 34, 5-6, Moses died in the land of Moab, and then it said God buried him in a valley. And no one knows the exact location of his grave. And just like I explained it, the reason why God had to come down and claim Moses' body, because God had a law that stated that every human death had to be witnessed. If it wasn't witnessed, that body and that soul then the devil can claim it. And God had to come down immediately and bury him immediately because the devil was on the way to claim Moses' body. And when God showed up, the devil came, and after God had buried his body in secret, the devil started an argument with God over over Moses' body. Was trying to tell the Lord that
his claim.
You're going against your own. I got a claim to this. And God basically told him to kick rocks. The devil got mad, and God's archangel Michael came down. It was like, yo, you want to squabble? Let's squabble. And the devil was like, all right, cool, and went on about his business.
Wait, that part is what you're saying is right. Let me tell you something, RBN. The devil does not, the angel Satan does not fight against the Most High.
No.
God, there's no fallen angels. There's no fallen angels. There's no war that was in heaven. Don't ever believe that. The Most High, his place is ruled. They all of it is rank and order. There's no fighting against that. There's none of that. So that right there, that's that Greek mythology. That's the Zeus and demigod stuff like that. That fallen angel and all that, that's not true. That's not biblical and all that. To where they say that when they say about the sons of God saw the sons of God saw the women and thought they was good, and then Nephilim, no. There's a lineage, there's a line that starts with Adam that goes all the way through. Those are God's people. The Most High chose people that's why these people that you hear in the Bible is who the Most High chose. Those are his chosen people that he go through. So that's when you hear those are the sons of God. That's when they start marrying out to other people to where it was like that became the problem because they supposed to stay with their own. Especially when you get all the way to Jacob and the Israelites, they supposed to stay with their own. And not the intermarriage with all these different nations and all that. That's the thing that it gets mixed
no
up.
white girls trend.
What? No, wait. But you got to make sure that you did look at the guy and be like, that's a white guy just because how he look. It's not skin color.
Mm-hmm.
But we digress. We went all in the weeds. We need to
Yeah.
Yeah, damn, I hate I missed.
But this is all about. But this is also in context with Trent's topic about the wars in Israel and kind of how we got here. You know, and why and how the United States is being corrupted. You missed it, Kofi, when I said at the beginning when I first came on. I was like, I'm starting to think. Well, it's starting to come to my understanding that Israel might be the actual bad guy in all of this.
And we have to realize that the reality is this. The same way Americans are brainwashed into thinking these certain things are true, right? American liberty, the land of freedom.
There's no freedom here. That's a lie.
Huh?
American freedom is the biggest illusion on the planet.
Dog, I'm with you, dog. I'm not banging against no frames tonight, right? I'm just saying the things and the narratives are spoken and they're given to people so much, and they've been given to people for so many fucking decades that it becomes something that's normal in everyday speech. Land of the free, the home of the brave, right? You hear it all the time when they flying the rebel flags and they flying the American flag and all this crazy shit, right? We comprehend what these things symbolize. You could show an American flag anywhere on the fucking planet and it symbolizes fucking death and war. Comprehend that. What I'm saying is this. The same way in America, we have this American ignorance and pride, right? That to where we say, fuck it, y'all want smoke, we give them smoke, right? That bravado shit. Think about how it works in Learcy, right? You don't think Learcy has a same setup also? Wait, you don't think every fucking country on the planet has their own fucking national identity things that they fucking believe off and they walk with? They do.
Right.
Everybody thinks they're right.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, whatever Learcy has going on over there and what Learcy be jacking is fuckery for sure, because we know this to be true. That land is not. That land belongs to the Semitic people, which is our people. It doesn't belong to Ashkenazis and Hasidics. It doesn't belong to fucking Europeans. It does not. They don't even. They speak fucking yit.
Don't put a few on them. But that land was promised to the Israelites.
To the Israelites from the tribes.
So that's where it's not going to be peace until the Israelites get back into that land. The true people of that land come there.
The real deal people of the land have to sit, because you know what blood and soil is?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know the concept of blood and soil, right? Ancestry, blood, soil, right?
Right. Uh-huh.
Your people land.
Till they step foot back into that land, there is no righteousness that will ever come out of that land. Hence the reason why they have to lay missiles and threaten people with nuclear devices, which we about to talk about 1973 soon. I promise you, I'm wrecking this shit tonight. I'm not playing with nobody. Fuck them. Fuck Zionists. Fuck Zionism. Goyim gang for life. Fuck all of them, G. But I'm banging on all these motherfuckers, G.
This all rolls right into it. All this rolls right into it. Yeah.
This shit, we are not talking about separate things ever. It's not separate things. But let's finish up the vid real quick, and then we let Kofa take the helm and he can wild out because he just showed up.
Start the video over.
Did you use Kofa? I think I did. I think I did.
Move to Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan. We're going to start with Iraq, and then we're going to move to Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and Iran. I said, is that a classified memo? He said, yes, sir. I said, well, don't show it to me. This country was taken over by a group of people with a policy coup. This wasn't what the American people voted George Bush into office. Well, they didn't actually vote him into office, but it wasn't what many of the people who... Iraq, we still going to attack Iraq? He said, oh, sir. He says, it's worse than that. He pulled up a piece of paper off his desk. He said, I just got this memo from the Secretary of Defense's office that says we're going to attack and destroy the governments in 7 countries in 5 years. We're going to start with Iraq, and then we're going to move to Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and Iran. I said, is that a classified memo? He said, yes, sir. I said,
who did it come from? He said Pence's office?
SecDef. The Secretary of Defense.
Okay. Damn.
Okay. Those 7 countries: Iraq, Libya, Syria, Lebanon, Iran, Somalia, Sudan.
Who's the SecDef for Baby Bush?
At the time, it was Colin Powell.
Baby Bush.
Not Baby Bush. Was that Rums? No. Was it Rumsfeld?
No, it wasn't Rumsfeld.
Yep.
Yeah, huh? Yep. Had to be her.
Let's see.
It was
for Baby Bush.
I know Condoleezza Rice was in the second term.
Condoleezza Rice was Baby Bush.
No, but we talked about
Rumsfeld was from
yeah, it was Rumsfeld. It was Rumsfeld. It was Rumsfeld.
Okay, yeah, I can say it had to be that because Baby Bush had his backup and people was the older ones that had him doing. That's why Cheney was
Cheney one that got
defense.
No, the vice president. It's your boy
Cheney.
Dick Cheney, yeah, Cheney.
He did now.
Cheney and all them. He had older guys in there to where it's like, this is what you're gonna do, young man. To do stuff for him. His dad helped him with all that to do that way, and it was just as shiesty and dirty. And it's you still got that video? That video is finished right there.
It's right here.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you was finished with it. I ain't want to start.
You say play it again or what?
No. If you good with that, we let's do that. We had Kofa money. You said you gonna let Kofa bang out.
Let Kofa burn. Yeah, let Kofa burn. Because Kofa, in case y'all don't know, Kofa's a proud member, proud warrior. Shout out to my dog.
Like, man.
Look, I got 3 years. 3 years left, pimp. But what am I banging out on? What am I banging out on?
It's and Upward too. Upward's a warrior too. I think he fucking army too.
Kofa, how you gonna spell a name? I mean, Upward man, how you gonna spell a name wrong? You had a crush on it.
Condolangas Rice.
Condoleezza. Right.
She was ugly in the face when she had a fat ass. I'm just saying.
I never looked at that lady.
Yo, if you say he would have knocked, you lying, son.
Hey, shout out to Alabama. Shout out to Birmingham, Alabama.
So, if you say you would not knock,
isn't he a professor like at UCLA now or something like that?
Who?
Condoleezza Rice is like a professor at UCLA. She's like the head of their political science division. I think it's UCLA.
Now I would have knocked now, but back in the jizzle.
Well, Trent, if you'll knock Condoleezza, if you'll knock Kamala Harris today, you should be able to knock Condoleezza.
Why you on my heels, Aki? Why?
Hey, you the one that said that you'll bust down Vice President.
You telling me you want to knock Kamala head off?
Today?
Y'all motherfuckers is nuts, bro.
No, sir. When Montel had her, maybe.
Oh,
right.
Willie Brown, the one up north. See, Condoleezza was Kamala was
She was
about
fine.
Kamala, right?
huh?
Yo, Kamala getting knocked, bro. Y'all crazy.
Here we go.
Y'all crazy.
Now she good for the stroke. She good for the stroke. Yeah.
That's it. That's
Right
it.
now?
I'm not putting rings on it. I
She
ain't.
wears the pin.
I'm not taking it to Red Lobster. I'm not taking it to Olive Garden. I'm just pulling up.
You got to listen to her talk. Why would you? I mean, how could you?
No, muzzle. It's gonna be muzzle game for sure. She's definitely muzzled out. I don't want to hear a laugh. I don't want to hear. I'm with you on that one for sure.
Let it talk. We old
No,
enough.
talk about what?
Part of that could be muted down. You can turn the whistle name down some.
Now, Trent, she do like to smoke weed.
Huh?
She does like to smoke weed. She admitted that on the Breakfast Club.
Son, it's a wrap, son. I'm knocking frame out of that. I don't care.
It's already been knocked out, dude. You ain't got to worry about that.
Set too.
Yeah.
She birdie as fuck.
From time. She been
She birdie as fuck.
Kamala been around for a minute. She been around doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
that-
birdie. She birdie for sure.
Kind of sour smelling.
Relax. Okay. Lamp off
Hey,
my
I don't know. To get that far, you gotta have some type of things to make it smell refreshing or something.
I don't know why he banging
Oh,
on my
no.
like that, bro.
She's too old to she's too old and around too many people to not know how to
That many dinglings?
Not you too. Relax, bro.
you gotta be able
Yo, leave my
to
joint alone, you hear me? She was the sex state, dog. She's the Secretary of State, the same seat that Hillary sat in.
Yeah.
Stop, bro. Condoleezza Rice getting knocked for sure.
Condoleezza, yeah. Kamala, she smelled like greens at like 5 days past the expiration date.
You hear this fucking bullshit? You hear this fucking bullshit?
what's that?
Full of fucking shit. Get the fuck out.
Stop when her in the early she was listened to Tupac in the early 70s.
You got it, Trent. This all you, pimp. This all you. You ain't got to worry about none of us trying to snatch her. You got it.
And we pull up to the club and we see it's Condoleezza, it's AOC, Elon Omar, Nancy Mace, I said Kamala.
This is your top 5, man? You so wrong.
I'm saying we go to the club. Us 4 go to the club. And we got to bag full.
Oh, wait,
right?
oh, okay. Run it back. Okay. Say it again. Who? You say, okay. All of us, all four of us is there.
It's okay. Hillary.
He said Hillary.
Hillary, motherfucker. You gotta choose one. I'm not Jack. Yo, you already on bullshit, so I already know. It's Hillary, it's Condoleezza, it's Kamala, and I would say the next one would be motherfucking Maxine Waters.
I thought you said AOC.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit on the table now. Nah, I was being polite. Nah, fuck
Look, y'all,
AOC.
we go into the fucking grongles on this one.
Y'all at the club. I'm at the house.
No, ain't no y'all. You there too?
No, I'm at the house. I'm at the house with Candace.
No, I heard you too.
I'm at the house with Candace.
You in there too?
Oh man.
I'm at the house with Candace.
Who you
Where's the house party?
I would start with FBA because he be on bullshit. Who you bagging? Ain't no. You
I
got
can't
4
afford the club no more. Shit. Why you put me in some place you know I can't afford no more?
Son, you
I'm doing Condoleezza.
It's 4 for 4, son. 4 for 4.
Condoleezza. I'm taking Condoleezza.
Condoleezza. All right. Yeah, she bagged up. Cool. Who you got?
Candace. Candace, bro.
I'm gonna give you the options again because clearly.
Look, if AOC ain't there, that mean I left with her. So I already got mine.
You caught AOC in the parking lot.
This man, look, bro, you threw Maxine Waters in there. Game over.
All right,
I don't want to play no more.
Remove Maxine. I'll put Nancy Mason there. I put Nancy Mason there.
Who the hell was Nancy Mace?
You don't know Nancy Mace from South Carolina, yeah.
No.
Hold on.
You got to show, you got to pull that up.
Hey, realistically wise, talk about we up here wilding.
we are.
We really are.
We don't went off the rails.
Some research for you. At least I was bold enough to say Condoleezza.
So you picked
Nancy Mason, not Maxine Waters.
I'll take Nancy. I'll take the white girl.
What is
Can I change my vote?
Oh no.
I'll take Kamala.
No, I'll still take Condoleezza over the white girl. I'm sorry.
Now you want to take my joy. You see how these motherfuckers full of shit, dog?
Oh, so you already picked her? I thought you okay. I thought you was I thought that was
First
the
of
first
all,
pick.
it got dumped on me. But go ahead. You taking Kamala?
The only one that's left is Grace.
Kamala is spoken for. Nancy Mason is spoken for. Condoleezza is spoken for.
Oh, because Kofa did say he
might go getting Maxine Waters.
I'm not taking I took Maxine Waters off the plate to bring in Nancy Mace.
Right. And I said I'll take Kamala. Kofa said he take her. But who did you pick for what's the name is still with RBN is still with Condoleezza.
Yeah, he's taking Condoleezza for sure. Mad
So
Hatter,
if you let us pick first, you got to be with Hillary.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Y'all boys wilding.
Went way to
all right, new lineup.
New
lineup, and then we can go back to war. Because y'all are fucking
This is war right here. Huh?
This is war too, right?
You want to give me some food stamps on Monday.
We got AOC, Elon Omar. What's big face out of Texas? Out of Dallas. The rude one. Crockett. You got Crockett.
I'll take big booty Crockett.
Damn, could I get up to could I get okay. No. You got Crockett. You take a Crockett. And we will toss in who's a good candidate? We'll toss Nancy Mace back in there. A snow bunny. Crockett on the table for TJ.
AOC. Oh.
Good pick, because I guess I'd take Mace to baby girl that was on
Nancy?
I don't even want her. Who was the other one you said?
AOC, Elon Omar.
What's the name?
Nancy Mason Crockett.
Who that Omar? Who was that?
Elon Omar?
The Somalian broad from Minnesota.
I don't know who that is.
The Somalian chick from Minnesota. She's like 90 pounds, dude.
I haven't seen her. I don't know who that is.
You're like her. She all wrapped up in her hijab and all good stuff.
Oh, baby girl, that's just
yeah.
That need to be smacked in the mouth with what's her name again?
Elon Omar.
I mean, she do got perky titties though.
But and then we had who else? And who was left?
I'll take Omar. She keep her head wrapped.
She's on the table then because you stall on the plate. Kofa had to make a run. You left with AOC and you left with
AOC. Kofa grabbed up AOC.
Kofa say he take an Elon.
I'll tell you Elon because he asked you.
Oh yeah, I gotta see who I'm talking to, man. I ain't just I gotta know who they are. Even the talking, you gotta talk to see, but I know she got a mouth that's like, you know, she gonna have to be really, really controlled.
Crockett on the table too, son.
You're
you left with AOC
I Jasmine and ass clapper Crockett. Yeah, that's me.
You left with Nancy and you left with motherfucking AOC. Who you got?
Y'all go ahead. I'll take whatever's left.
Damn.
Y'all pick. I take whatever's left. I don't.
Leftovers.
Mike said he taking one for the team.
Yeah.
I'm jacking AOC.
All right, then I roll and control whoever else y'all got right there. I'll make sure.
Nancy.
We got your white girl.
And that's all we just gonna do is talk, have a good conversation, and all that.
No. Don't.
I just gotta keep her occupied, right?
No,
you gotta crack that egg.
You don't want to bag something to take it to Waffle House to talk about. No, you bagging something to crush.
I just got to get it out the way so it could be talking like, yeah, this is that.
You got to go make the bed squeak.
You ain't right.
Yeah, he on bullshit, dog. Oh man, I'm not. You and TJ on bullshit tonight. TJ talking about some motherfucking. Yeah, nobody. Nah. He want to bag count. Y'all ain't shit. She's a half Jamaican. Get the fuck out of there. She's not a West Indian, bro. Upward, stop that shit, Aki.
We might get a decent jerk dish out of her.
I'm not playing with fucking Upward Man, Joe. I'm not fucking with him tonight. Which one, y'all?
I'll take Corey Bush. She, first of all, she local. She ran up the street from me, and I heard she's a Hoover vacuum cleaner.
So Elon Omar, boy.
I heard on the street that Corey Bush knows how to suck the meat off a neck bone and leave it clean.
Yo, Corey Bush. Let me go see what this look like.
You don't want to see what it look like.
Okay, the vacuum thing, I'm jacking it.
Yes.
The vacuum thing, I'm jacking it. But if that's the case, then you could put up motherfucking what Gorilla Grip name from out of Fulton? Fanny.
No.
You want to hit Fanny?
No.
I'm out. I'm done. Y'all niggas on shit. Y'all full of shit.
Over Jasmine Crockett? Are you serious?
Fanny Willett? What?
Over Jasmine Crockett?
The dude put her name in the phone as Gorilla Grip. That's worth the investigation.
No, it's not.
Just by the name is like, really what?
So y'all not finna make me seem like I'm insane here, dog.
Yes, you are.
Look. You see?
I like the little funny looking looks that she has. She's all right looking like, okay, all right.
She's not ugly. She mid-range. She mid-range as fuck. Gorilla Grip though. I'm trying to.
Trent said he's there. Trent said he's there for that.
I'm getting my what you call it, the little magnifying glass with the hat shit and the trench coat. I'm getting that bitch look like motherfucking
with the pipe too. Don't forget the smoking pipe.
Like a Sherlock, okay? What? All right, let's get serious now, fucking assholes.
Look, man, you got to the rest of this cigar. I'm gonna try this sleep shit again. It's damn near 2:00 in the morning.
We gotta do tomorrow.
We really showed
tomorrow.
We showed that vid.
Clean the carpet. I painted a room today.
Oh, if you what's up? Chill out.
So you didn't do nothing.
Let's make it good. Let's make it. We go okay.
What the fuck he talking?
Run it, man. I got responsibilities. I got responsibilities.
Word. Let's make it good. So he so Kofa be like, wait a minute.
Yo, Tiffany could get knocked for sure. I don't
Hey,
care what
Kofi, you missed it last night. This nigga in the hat up in the upper corner with the lights in the half square. This nigga gonna ask me if I had to work today.
Hey, you working tomorrow? He was like, hey, what time you
That
going?
nigga asked me, he's like, hey, yo, FB, you working tomorrow? Just
Stall him out. Stall him out.
shit, making a nigga feel all kind of bad, you know?
Stall him out, RB, and he used to you just always working. You got give him some leniency because everybody's still working. He's like, nah, I told him that means he ain't listening.
Y'all boys is wilding.
Listen, wait, hold on. But the back on the serious point about that, they said the guy that from that video said Iraq, Libya, Syria, Lebanon, Iran, Somalia, and Sudan. Those countries, because I think Trent is running into Yom Kippur, that war in '73, and then when you put that into it, was it Yom Kippur or the 6-Day War? I think that Iraq has something to do with it. Syria has something to do with it. It was Egypt, but I think Sudan helped out with it. Lebanon has something to do with it. It's just I don't know where the Somalia came from. I don't know if the Somalia is from who was the Black Hawk thing at? Was that in Somalia? That was Somalia. Wasn't that Black Hawk Down with them? That wasn't in Somalia?
Yeah.
That was in Somalia. So all these countries have been bombed except for until now. Iraq has been destroyed. Sudan, what was Sudan? Was that where who was that? The embassy that was at? There was an embassy that was hit.
It's a lot of embassies that have been hit.
I think it was a big. Was that Sudan?
You talking about?
What's the one? The embassy that
You talking about Benghazi?
No, not Benghazi. It's not Benghazi. It was an embassy that was hit. That was it was a bomb put there, but it was in an African country. I think it was Sudan. I'm not sure. We'll come back to that. But Syria have been bombed. Syria has been bombed and messed with since Obama been in there because they've been fighting back. And then it was they was talking about the gas, the poison gas that they were using. They supposed to have been using chemical warfare with that. Lebanon, Lebanon is right there. They always been messing and dealing with Lebanon. And then Libya. You see how that is? So the only one now out of that is Iran. Iran is the only one. And that's the last front.
And the reason why Iran is the last front is because in that I gotta fix my hat now. Fucking RBN. Iran is the last front because in the region, everything has been destabilized. Everybody in that region has felt the pressure of the United States, and when the United States decided to run a route, right? Who has not felt it? Who has not really received or been destabilized? Is Iran. Now, destabilization of Iran, and they say the ideology is to make Iran a democratic place to free the people because they revolted against Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei, right? Remember, this is third, fourth-hand information that you're receiving. I think we get lost sometimes and think that we're hearing it from the sources itself. We not. We getting this shit third and fourth hand music. Music. Third and fourth hand related to us. When maybe a month ago, it was proven that the uprising was a normal thing for people to say, well, how Americans protest, everybody protests, right? But when the protests became violent, it was proven that there were foreign bad actors involved.
Have you read or you heard of the book Confessions of an Economic Hitman?
That's a good whistling. That was it in whistling. That's a good call. Yeah, that's a good whistling, Kofa. We were just speaking. Yeah. Word.
Huh? They did it yo, we have the fucking blueprint.
We got the playbook, bro.
When you look at what happened to Muammar, dog, you cannot. Ignorance is bliss. But you cannot sit here and say information is not there for you to consume. You could look at Muammar in Libya, and that tells you exactly how the fucking thing works. And if you know what you say, well, Muammar, that's old. That was in the early 2000s, right? Venezuela just happened what? This year?
Yep. Same playbook.
Same. It doesn't change. It does not fucking change at all.
Just a location.
I'm about to bring up something. I brought it up the other night. I can't remember who was there kicking it that night, but I'm pretty sure y'all was there. When I brought up the fact that I believe that Lacy made a threat, right? That made the U.S. step in again. This is not something new. This is the Yom Kippur War, if we remember Yom Kippur. I wasn't alive. But like I said, when there's the need to comprehend things, you go seek the knowledge of it, right? When you want to comprehend and we want to know something, you just...
Yeah.
So Israel's very, very first female minister is a woman called Golda Meir. Y'all tracking this? Do y'all know who this is?
That name sound familiar, but I don't know the history.
You see a picture of her, you'll see
Yeah,
her.
When you see, guarantee when you see her face, you know exactly who she is. Guarantee.
You see her before, you'll know who she is. You'll be like, oh, her. But maybe then finding out what she did is different.
I thought I had the video for her. Hold on. Where did I put the video at? Oh, here we go, right here. I got it. Boom, here we go. Ready? Let's share the video real quick, and then we could chop it up about it. It's only almost 4 minutes. Nice and easy. I'm gonna turn up the speed too. So
I sat on the edge of the presidential bed, and I heard Golda Meir pleading with me, Mr. President, if you don't help it.
that's the face, Golfa.
The Jewish people will never survive. Someday you're going to be in a position where you can help save the Jewish people. And when that day comes, you must do everything in your power. And he said at that moment, I realized, maybe for the first time in my presidency, why I had become president of the United States. He was deep in Watergate, but he said, I knew I had to do what I was born to do. And he said, Golda, what do you want?
You hear the lie already? You don't hear the lie? Because Nixon told her fucking ass no. Nixon said no because it's not America's bullshit to be in the first fucking place. Secondly, fight your own fucking battles. Thirdly, the cost alone is something that I don't want to put on the taxpayers of America. Nixon told her that shit.
Just here.
But this is a documentary, ain't it?
Yeah.
agendarized, ain't it? Because Nixon heard his mother's fucking voice. He's a grown fucking man, a politician controlling a fucking country, and his mother told him one day he'll be saving the fucking who. Yo, stop.
Let it run, Trey.
Secretary of State who had turned against him and accepted a threat to his own presidency to save Israel in its hour of need. Before it was over, the Yom Kippur War demonstrated one of the most incredible turnaround.
At that moment, as the essential element that saved Israel from destruction.
Before it was over, the Yom Kippur War demonstrated one of the most incredible turnaround victories ever recorded in military history. Israel ultimately pushed the Syrian army to the gates of Damascus, the Egyptians to within a few kilometers of Cairo. In the Golan, Syria lost more than 1,000 tanks, nearly 900 of which were left abandoned on the battlefield. More than 3,500 Syrian soldiers died. Another 5,600 were wounded in combat. Nearly 500 were taken prisoner.
Y'all go. I'm backing up. Y'all got
it. what you want to say? The same fucking playbook. Like you say, it's a documentary. They tell us what's. I don't know if I know I had this conversation with BT. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of The Wire. We were talking about something else though.
Okay.
But of the TV show The Wire. But it's certain things that it was so well scripted. I take the things that are said there and I apply it to things like this and life and other things like that. Mm-hmm. It was one part in there where these cats was beefing. I know y'all, I'm sure y'all seen the show. Where they're beefing with this other crew, with Marlowe's crew. When the what's the name? What's your boy name? Barksdale. Barksdale and what's the name crew were beefing. And it wasn't why they thought they were beefing over. But Slim Charles, one of Barksdale soldiers, told him, he was like, bro, it's too late now.
We locked in.
If it's a lie, we got to fight on that lie.
With that lie, dog.
That's where we're at. From this shit, like you just said, we weren't even alive then. The wheel's already been in motion. If it's a lie, we got to fight on that lie.
Love?
Oh, one other part from The Wire. Two cops was talking. I forgot which scene it was, but one of the cops was like, pretty much, man, he said the general American public is stupid. We tend to believe what we're told.
Yeah. Go. That's yeah.
On the set. Love, burn it up, G.
They know exactly what they're doing. Exactly what they're doing. There's no, oh, maybe this and that. They know exactly what they're doing. Things are running the way they want to do it and the way they want to go. It's not, there's not too much coincidence, not too much, oh, this is wrong, this is not right. They are running it the way they want to go. The best thing that happens is the propaganda, or once you start hearing or getting people to talk about it and say the right things, let it go. A lot of times when you're busy doing something, you let the talkers and the mouthpiece just talk. And you continue on what you're doing. This, what we just looked at, what they're doing there, it happened. That had to be around the 70s. That was 73. That was around that time. 73. It happened before that time. Then after that, it happened in like I guess it was like 80 something. Then you get in the 90s. 90s was the same thing. They know what they're doing. It's just a slow thing and a slow burn, slow process. I don't think it's a coincidence of stuff. Everything go the same to where what happened then Matter of fact, okay, what happened then right now with at 73 when he helped them, when the United States helped Literacy do what they had to do, what happened? The OPEC nations decide like, whoa, slow down not to help out. The oil thing, the problem happened from there. That's what happened. This time, if we want to do that and run it that way, if they would decided to do it, it'd have been another one like that. But no, what happened? Let's go get the plug. Let's go over here and grab this oil over here. So when we go over there, they can't do that. It's getting better at the nonsense. Getting better at the nonsense doing that. That's what I see from there to here. You know, we saw over there what happened after we helped and did that. That OPEC nation started to be like, we ain't gonna do this. We ain't gonna. Y'all helping them now? Those your boys now? That's when we had that big oil crisis, the fuel crisis that happened right then. That was back then.
Yeah.
It can't happen right now. Right now, we wouldn't. Man.
Yo, you are smoking fucking Joe right now.
I don't want to. Go ahead. Y'all get that.
We're going crazy right now.
I didn't want to go.
Yeah, all right. Fire it up.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
It's on you. All right, it's on you.
I don't know nothing about this.
For real?
For real.
You know about the petrodollar?
The who?
The petrodollar?
The Mexican currency?
No, that's called a peso, fool.
Oh. You said the petrodollar. Oh, I thought about Mexican currency. No, I don't know about that shit. I don't live down there.
No, fool. We talking about fucking petrodollars, fool, not pesos, okay?
You talking about gasoline?
Yes.
What about it?
M love firing this shit off right now.
Well, hey, you know.
Go ahead. You can go. Yeah, go ahead.
Gas was $5 a gallon when George W. Bush was president. So I don't know. I don't know nobody crying about.
And yeah, and that's what happened. Yeah, that's something that happened to where you see when it's Wait, this is the thing about it.
I had a 5.7 V. I had a Hemi Charger back then. This was in 2002, 2003. I couldn't drive that bitch because the gas was $5 a gallon. I was only making about $13 an hour, so I was fucked.
And then now, you know what? I don't think we see the it's not loud. The problem that how it's not loud as in the problems of this siege right now. It's not as loud.
No. Stick with the petrol conversation. We walking it slowly. I'm with you. I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Because President Nixon was the one who brought in the petrodollar.
Oh, what?
No, yeah, because he stopped. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Nixon was the one that what is that called? Wait. He's the one to where at first it was because remember, we all remember it was backed by gold. Gold was the gold.
Nixon took off the gold standard. Yeah.
Wait.
What standard did it go to then? If it's not on the gold standard, what standard did it go to then?
No, it went
full
to
faith and credit of the United States government.
No, it went to fiat, but it was on that what is that called? Britain it was what is it called? Britain Hooks. This is what happened. I think when in 33, FDR is the one that took us, the US, off of the gold standard. But then after that, the countries was able to trade it for gold, our dollars for gold.
Yeah, we ain't got no gold in Fort Knox no more. That shit gone.
Exactly.
No, he's right.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why. Because after the countries was able to do it, then Nixon was the one to stop to where countries could not do it at all. So our money was all just backed by what we believe in how it was, and then we was the petrodollar to where buying oil you got to use American
dollars.
Yes.
You got to use American dollars to buy oil.
Yes.
It was based off our currency.
Yes.
So that's like, yeah, if they're using your money to buy oil, everybody use oil. Everybody needs oil. Every single country needs it. Every single country use it. Oil is not like what? Oil is like the blood of the planet. Everybody uses it, and everybody gets it. It's pumped to everyone. The thing about it is that what helps us is that they got to use our money to buy it. They got to use our money to get it. So that keeps our dollar.
It offsets the debt.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Because they got to put it back into us.
So money is printed and is being used. If that makes sense.
Exactly. Right.
It's not a one-way street. It becomes a two-way street immediately.
Oh. All right, Trent, I got to get going. I got this pot of greens on the stove. I got to go put it up so I can go deliver it in the morning. So
you're not washing them in the tub?
He said it wrong. He said, "Yeah, I got these pot of greens in the tub." He said that I got these greens in the tub.
Man, that was nasty, Kofa.
It is what it is.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't grow up in the same home as Kamala Harris, so no, I'm not washing greens in the tub. Maybe
that's hilarious. Shit, I'm gonna cut out too, fellas. Like, man, y'all look, my love. I gave you pass 2, bro. I gave you pass 2.
Well, here in California, it's still 6 o'clock in the afternoon. It's still 6 p.m. in California where he at. He just not raring to go.
Nah, it's 11 here. What happened? You said what happened, Kofa?
Oh, Mike, you in Cali too?
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, bro, it's 2.
Mike is in Cali.
It's 1 a.m. here. Kofa 8 hours down the road from me, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning there.
Yeah, y'all in the East.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, the East in the Midwest. Y'all forward.
Yeah, exactly. Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, bro. It was good chopping it up.
All right. Yeah, I gotta get back on my job search, so I gotta go.
Y'all be easy.
Job search. Get the fuck out of here.
All right.
No.
Man, that was gonna be good stuff because we man. But hey, we didn't even we went way in the weeds. It was like
all right, let's talk about Yom Kippur then. Yo, shout out to motherfucking my dog Upward, bro. My G, you already know what it is, dog. Yo. So Yom Kippur War happened, and Egypt started banging on literacy. And at that time, it was during Yom Kippur. That's what we call it, Yom Kippur War. So Syria started giving some pressure too, real quick, like to knock off literacy, put them in perspective. So Golda Meir, the president at that time, getting smoked because what Israel did, they started oppressing Syria. So now what happens was Egypt, hold on. Let me share this. So it makes it more forward facing. No, let me share this one. Where is it? Boom. Let me share this one. So Egypt bang on them from this angle. Syria bang on them from this angle, full press. So they start pressuring Syria while getting pressure from Egypt, right? Egypt was pressing them through these canals, giving them real smoke, right? This is like the Abadad's fucking Gulf of only time you see a U behind it is when you talk about this different language, right? Suez, right? Suez goes into what? Suez Canal. You cut through here, right? Then you end up in the Great Mediterranean Sea, right? Boom, you're in the Mediterranean Sea. All right, cool. That's how that region is built. Such as life. So Lacy getting smoked. They call on the U.S. U.S. says, fuck that. We got shit to do on our own fucking plate. So what happens is this. Why I believe we are in the scenario we are in today. They took. It's like your ignorant baby mama saying she's gonna take you to court if you don't come over to the house right now. You don't want to go to court. So what you do? You jump in the G-Ride and you drive over there, knowing that when you drive over there, she's gonna cuss, scream, argue, threaten you with the fucking baby, tell you she's about to have a new man in her life, and then guess what? Go in the bedroom and get butt naked so you can pop, right? It's one of them psycho baby mama dramas, right? The USA said, we ain't coming. She said, all right, cool. I'll tell you what I'm finna do. Lacy says, what I'm finna do, I'm finna detonate something on the planet that's gonna be real. Remind you, they already jacked America for the enriched uranium already. So they have the capability to detonate nasty work. Nixon says, relax. Don't detonate that nasty joint. Because remember, the term dirty bombas, B-O-M-B, is a thing. Don't forget, there's something that was called dirty B-O-M-B. America says, don't detonate that motherfucker, G. It is unstable and there's nuclear. Hence the reason why you hear shit about the Samson option being a thing that Lacy has in a back pocket. Samson option makes everybody bend, because when we think about it for real, in reality, they are everywhere. So when, fuck it, I'm gonna say it. We go back to 9/11, there's fingerprints and traces of Lacy in there. Fuck them. The same war that we went to go fight, that our brothers, uncles, sisters, nephews, nieces got knocked off for, had fingerprints of Lacy involvement. Fuck them. I'm not holding my tongue no more, G. I'm not doing it. Fuck them. They can eat all parts of my fucking pipe. Fuck them. They are fucking disgusting. Fuck Zionism. Fuck Zionists. Fuck these evil, dirty fucking people, bro, that got my fucking brothers getting knocked the fuck off for your own bullshit because you feel like you better than somebody. Hence the reason why you call them Goyim and Amalek and send them to fucking die. Fuck you. Not happening, G. This is why they fight right now so hard to infiltrate every single piece of the fucking world and call it anti-Semitic. Bitch, you're not the only Semitic people out there. As a matter of fact, you fighting Semitic people in that land and you not the fucking Semitics. You're not the Semites. And I put that shit on the set. Anybody want smoke, I'm rallying, G. Back to my main fucking topic. So Nixon hearing the fact that they finna give it off with the dirty joint, Nixon said, don't do it. I'm gonna give you some support. And that's how the fuck the United States ended up supporting the Yom Kippur bullshit. that have nothing to do with us. Hence the reason why today I believe when they said Lersey was about to get down and the U.S. stepped in again, doesn't it seem like the same fucking conversation? Burn it up, bro. I'm out, skis, dog.
That is like a deja vu. It is a big thing of deja vu. Help was needed. Golda Meir, she came, that's the thing. She came over there real good with to get help. She came on it and she got the help that they needed.
One more point. One more point, and you can go brazy. If Henry Kissinger ain't jacking it, and you know something wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's a super psycho.
Exactly. You're right.
Henry Kissinger been sitting in Parliament, not Parliament, what you call White House? Sorry, y'all, the White House for decades. Henry Kissinger been in the White House before I was born, son.
Kissinger, man.
Kissinger's that. He's literally that voice.
I have a whole library of a thing that says the Kissinger tapes that tells about the about World War II, about everything from Germany in that area to where it's we're not in the 40s. We in 73. I don't want to go back to there but I can go back to there and bring it back up to now because it connects all this connects to where that's what I said.
Could you do it under 2 minutes? Exactly.
I think exactly. I can, but it'd be like.
All right, what we're gonna do? Pin that one, right? And that's gonna be another General Assembly, right?
Okay, because this one we did,
and the influence of Lersey and how Lersey constantly has a fucking fingers and shit that gets our brothers and our sisters laid the fuck down. Now let's proceed with. We can talk about it now. 73 or whatever the case is, but we can't act like this ain't something that we are all kind of even, and this is perfect too. The honesty that RBN gave to us and said he's starting to feel and think and see things in a certain light.
Right.
And he says he's not jacking it. So if he's peeping it, then imagine people that are a little bit more savvy, a little bit more aware than him. That is written right there in front of your face. And now you choose not to fucking jack it because simply at the end of the day, you rather feel that level of comfortability, because when you get real uncomfortable, you gotta start really dealing with shit. Hence the reason why the anti-Semitic shit is so prevalent now in America. All the institutions, they infiltrate in churches, TPUSA, all this shit is to make sure that Lersey becomes the superpower on the fucking planet. Hence the reason why they infiltrated the war dogs of the planet. Think about it like this. They could have infiltrated anybody else. But why infiltrate because that's the fucked up baby mama that comes and grabs you. Son, I'm not joking around with this shit. So I be know what the fuck I be talking about. I just be out the way too much. But now I'm not out the way anymore. Fuck Lersey. Fuck Zionists. Fuck Zionism. You want to call me a Goyim? I'm Goyim gang for life, G. I will never be a part of y'all bullshit. Because y'all are not who the fuck y'all say I was. Y'all from the synagogue of fucking Satan. And I'm telling you, the shit that you do, I can't fathom what the fucking Almighty Creator will fucking justify for you. And I know it's going to be justice. Fuck you. Fuck me, Yahoo. Fuck them all, son.
But what it is
fuck Lindsey Graham, fuck everybody that thinks that America needs to run over there and fucking die for some bullshit. Fuck you.
But the thing about it, and that's the thing. What it is that once you get yourself in, or once they gotten themselves in a situation to where it's survival, you have to try to get all the help you can get. So you got to get dirty. You got to be slick. You got to be sly. When you're a snake, you got to keep on moving.
That's the only way.
You got to keep on moving and keep going.
That's the only way. That's the only way you can't survive, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Deception and slithery behavior, slick shit, right? Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think that Lircy could survive? And when we say Lircy, we're talking about Zionists. Don't get it twisted. We comprehend that they're real fucking people that practice Judaism on the planet. We respect the real people that comprehend it and get it off the right way. Out of all that region, right? We respect the Christians in that region. But we do comprehend at the same time that a lot of the wars specifically target Christian people.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what happened in Ethiopia, dog. That's gonna be another show. With Haile Selassie and them. If Haile
See that?
it's not disconnected. People think it's not disconnected at all. But I think Upward Man give you a shout out for being a Dino gang bangers.
That being out here in the dirty Dino gang. Oh yeah, Upward Man is the one that said, yeah, he did say that he's from out here.
And then siring him from Diego.
Yeah, because that's what I was
Diego. Upward from the Empire.
Who else? Somebody said they stay out and was from was it Rialto, or somebody's out, or Bloomington? Someone is up here.
It's like four of y'all out there and around the Empire. It's two of them. It's two of them in Diego. Sire, and I can't remember who the other person was. Sire and somebody else was from Diego. So that's fly.
Is Rose out here? Somebody, there's a female that's out here too.
Rose is
but
in
I
the
don't
west.
think they up north. They are like close. They're close out here.
Yeah, Rose is in the west also. Rose is like you from the east, but now lives in the west. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Rose is also a foreigner too.
Oh, a foreigner? Oh.
Rose had, she's a foreigner.
Man, we had it's all good. We had strayed away from we went way out into the jungle. Wow. We went way to the other way,
But it's connectivity, continuity, and sensibility at the same time. You smell me?
Right. Mm-hmm.
The thing about it is, remember when not when I first came, but when I reinvented the channel, right? When I did the rebranding, and I always tell people have the second thought. If you have the ability to have the second thought, but for real, we know that majority of people are dumb. Hence the reason why that when they say a third of the people will make it into the gates, right? When they start really when you start hearing how the world gets circumcised down to who actually accepted, it starts to make fucking sense in these days, right? Mm-hmm. Some of these motherfuckers is NPCs. Some of these motherfuckers is just here to just
filling the line.
On shelf, box looks like the other box goes here, right?
Right.
There's no second thought. There's no second type of fucking play between it in their fucking life. So I just say fuck them, G. I have no qualms or cares about them being sent to the gulag. None. You smell me?
But that's what they bank on that. That's how it is. They bank on it to where it's like there's every person that have some knowledge, some always say that it's a percentage of people that 85%. The 85% of them are just deaf, dumb, and blind. there's going to be people that needs to be led because they're not just because they don't, it's just they a lot of times not want to think. Because some people don't know, but when they start finding out, they start to wake up. Some people do know, but don't want to put in the work and like, I don't care. I don't want to put in the work to do anything better.
You know why though?
Sometimes it's the laziness or the hardness of when you find out, when you find out something is wrong, usually you have to do something about it. Some people be like, I don't want to know. Why?
Knowledge and information brings responsibility. So why would I put myself in a scenario to have information, knowledge, and then I have to be responsible when I can say and bank on fucking ignorance and let ignorance be the flag that I fly and let it be smooth? On the set, we've been around enough and long enough, son, to see people with real deal talent, son.
What?
And you look at them like, yo, are you what part of your mind have you lost? No, you don't have to be here. It was told to me. I got a phone call one night. The homies. My man, H-Boone Coon, Hellfire Goon, right hand, you smell me? Mm-hmm. Buddy upstate right now doing a long joint, you hear me? A double joint. Mm. Yeah, he moved on 2 at one time and got, yeah, whatever, right? He called me up, him and the homie. She's on the phone with him. She's cussing him out. She's laughing. Yo, you know what they call me? He called me on the phone like, hey, yo, nerd blood. Nerd. I was like, what's up, G? Yo.
3.8 GPA.
Son, yeah. From around the way, you smell me? He said, hey, yo, this bitch talking about motherfucking social security numbers, tell you where the fuck you from, what region you registered in, what time you registered in. And I was like, yeah, dumb. The fuck? He was like, no. I was like, yeah, dumb. Because he's Trinidadian also. He's half Trinidad. He's a split. So like I'm the real McCoy. Mm-hmm. Like I was raised down there. You know what I mean? My blood is spilled playing soccer down in them fields. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
He was moved at such a young age. He's really more American than anything else, which is fine. But it just is what it is. He's also a Muslim, right? So he calls me on the phone and he's like, no. I'm telling him like, yeah, stupid. He's like, nah, blood, you supposed to be on my side. I'm like, you asked me a question, Aki. I don't want to tip you the back. I
gotta say the truth. I gotta be truthful with the question.
so him and Quee's laughing with me. I'm laughing with Quee, and he's just tweaking the fuck out. And I'm like, just go look at the card. Go look at the card and ask people. Look at your mother's card. Look at your siblings' card. It's gonna be very, very similar. Mm-hmm. Right? And he was like, no. But that's to tell you how much things we don't know. You smell me?
Right, exactly.
About just normal stuff. But just normal everyday stuff. Like my social security number tells out the gate I'm a foreigner. I registered in NY, right? I registered around this date and this time, like, and I'm in a certain block of people that it's just simple. Like, it makes sense to me. That's why they did the numbers that way. It makes complete sense to me. But 5 was not hearing that shit, our kid. 5 was tweaking.
Hey, but that's just like phone numbers. Like if phone numbers and area codes, there is a way that you have to do it to where when you look at something, it has to tell a story. It has to have the meaning for it, because that's how they do it. It has to be something where a phone number got to be like, this is the area code. You only get this many numbers in that area code. Then if it's too many, then you got to add another one. Same thing they had to do with the Social Security numbers because of that. Matter of fact, when you go to the Social Security numbers, you do all like that. You go to the banks. What banks is over here for what? Okay, this is how we're gonna work that.
All right. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
So
Yep.
that works with that. It's all a thing, which goes back to what we was talking about. Fiat. When we're RBN, we was talking about that. Then when things change, and then there's money to where income tax comes in, to where who's gonna pay what.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like I'm like, should we just should we continue back to where we was going, or should we just like
All right, no, we gotta finish the war council. I got a good vid, and I got some candy. I got some candy at the same time. So I think we'll enjoy this one. Let me turn up the speed. And we locking in. Moving into phase 2. You go with that phase of 1973. You got anything to put in add to 1973?
Only thing that 73 that we didn't finish the part about when the help that Nixon gave them was the part that helped them. That was the help needed for them to win.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
When that happened, they grabbed up the Gaza Strip, which is further back from. They grabbed up that from Egypt, and they grabbed up the West Bank from Jordan and all that. Because was Jordan? I think Jordan wasn't one of the countries that that the guy before in the video said that the 7 countries. Jordan wasn't one of those, but Jordan was is where they got the West Bank from. Part of Egypt.
That it's like the deeper cut. Deeper cut. What happens is though, when you never define where your border is. Because remember, they move like a people instead of moving like a sovereignty nation.
Right.
They move more like a people. So Golda, oh my fucking God, this shit makes so much sense to me now. When you go back to the Chabad, what's it called? Habad? I still call it Chabad. I don't give a fuck. I'm not one of them. When you look at how Chabad thinks and moves, there is no barrier.
Right, yeah.
But Chabad is newer in the sense where Chabad is very American. Chabad is very American, and it reaches back to Lacy, and it reaches into Europe, and it reaches into these pockets to galvanize the people, right?
Right.
And if you are of that that bloodline, which is bullshit, and fuck you, it's bullshit. Look at my fucking face. If the NHT train, I'm telling you to your fucking face, y'all full of shit. Y'all are garbage to your fucking core. Y'all are demonic and y'all perverted the God fucking word to your own benefit. Fuck you. You would never touch my Israelite brothers. Fuck you. You would never touch me. You would never be like me. When I put that shit on the set, I'll press anything whenever. When they reach these things, they create no boundaries. So wherever they go, they could create things and then what they say, claim shit. You see they're giving Lebanon, you seen the smoke they giving Lebanon right now? They took 1 million plus people out of South Lebanon out they fucking crib. You crazy? They went to Gaza and sent how many people to the fucking to see Allah? Christians, Muslims, and Jewish people live in that fucking region. But you know what? They wasn't fucking Zionists. So guess what? Get them the fuck out of Dodge. Fuck you. Fuck. Dog, fuck them, bro. I cannot say anymore. The Almighty God created Jah himself, Allah, dog, Vishnu, Shiva, Brahma, Buddha, motherfucking, they know I'm serious about this shit, bro. It's in my marrow, son. I'm not budging on that shit, dog. Fuck Zionism, son. Fuck them.
There's a chameleon that's within things. Sometimes it's hard to find a chameleon. It's hard to find a fake, especially when they're real good. Like an octopus is real good. A chameleon is real good. Matter of fact, they have is it the ant, or is it the spider that looks like an ant? That's real good. There are, as the Bible, the scripture says, the most subtle beast in the field. A lot of times it's hard to fight the evil. And
evil has to plan to be evil. Righteousness doesn't plan righteousness. Righteousness is constantly every day in motion. Correctness is constantly in your forethought. You don't plan to be good. You're just a good man. But evil has to plan.
And they plan every day. It's different. Think about it. If I'm planning on doing something good, but the next thing you know, this person is planning every day, all the time, do something bad. Just like they say, a lie. Be careful if you do a lie, because you got to keep on lying to do that. So you are planning to push a lie, push it to where you'll work. You have to sit here and work on your lie to do that. When you righteous and you do good, it's just natural. So you're going. So at times you got to be careful. You got to pay attention to find the evilness or the lie. If not, some people, that's what I said. Remember, we was talking about some people are just, they know, but they don't want to put in the work. Some people don't know, so they're gonna be like, "Dibba, you're right." Okay.
Yeah.
So it's the fight. The fight. We trying to wake them up like, hey, this is what's right. Stop thinking like that. Stop doing that. And then is the one that, it's all right, be like that. Don't even listen to him. He wants you to be all this way and that way. Nah, homie, this the way to be. It's the propaganda is different. And sometimes the more stuff is said, the more often it's said, it becomes the problem. Because if you say something good, like what you just said, the stuff you said right now and all that, you like, hey, I said I shouldn't have to repeat it. Who heard it, they're gonna get it.
Tracking.
But the liars are gonna keep, it's gonna keep being, a lie's gonna keep being pushed and pushed and pushed to be going like that, to where sometimes people think that the more you hear it, the more it has to be true.
It becomes more true.
And so that's the thing that happens with that, man. That's the fight between righteousness and evilness.
You have to create the reality of the law.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man.
We're about to talk about why. And I dibble and dabble in this already for the past month. I've been striking, right? But I'm about to put a whole long range slug in this conversation.
You know, Israel has never fully defined its borders. Most countries have maps showing exactly where their sovereignty begins and where it ends, but Israel
That motherfucker bad.
doesn't. Israel's borders with Egypt and Jordan were first set as armistice lines after the 1948 Arab-Israeli War, then formalized through peace treaties in 1979 and 1994. But its borders with Lebanon, Syria, Gaza, and the West Bank remain undefined and unrecognized. Even within Israel itself, no official map shows agreed-upon national boundaries. That ambiguity isn't a mistake, because as long as Israel's borders are not set in stone, they can keep expanding. This is the story of a borderless project, the Zionist vision of Greater Israel and what it means not just for Palestinians, but for the entire region. For more than a century,
I don't know who this is, but she is insanely fine to me. She's from that region too.
Yeah, you can tell.
You see it?
The eyes. She's easy on the eyes.
You see it?
Yeah.
Zionist leaders have pushed for the establishment of Greater Israel.
Oh, look at the ears. Yeah, she's definitely from around that way.
A state of Israel that would stretch far.
Then to Takuri. Takuri. Takuri.
Yeah. Takuri.
Takuri. Takuri.
Probably Palestinian or Jordanian, something like that.
Yeah, she from around that way for sure.
Takuri. Dinner Takuri.
Oh yeah, she bad. Shit.
Far beyond the territory it controls today. In the late 1800s, well before Israel was established, early Zionist leaders convened to debate their visions for a Jewish state. First, there's Theodor Herzl, a Zionist founder from Vienna.
Theodor Herzl.
Oh!
Theodor Herzl. Why did we go back there? No, we did.
No, we did. No. We did not. No, we did not. But this is. But what did she say? Zion
means not just for Palestinians, but for the entire region. For more than a century, Zionist leaders have pushed for the establishment of Greater Israel, a state of Israel that would stretch far beyond the territory it controls today. In the late 1800s, well before Israel was established, early Zionist leaders convened to debate their visions for a Jewish state. First, there's Theodor Herzl, a Zionist founder from Vienna who's often called the father of modern Zionism. He envisioned the borders of this future Jewish state running all the way from the Euphrates in Iraq to the Nile in Egypt. Then there's Russian-born Zev Jabotinsky, the ideological forebear of Netanyahu's Likud party. He imagined Israeli sovereignty on both sides of the Jordan River. In 1947, Zionist leaders accepted the UN partition plan that proposed dividing Palestine into two separate states, one Palestinian and the other Jewish. But it was a tactical move. David Ben-Gurion, Israel's first prime minister, made clear that this was just a first step toward eventually gaining control of all of what he envisioned as Greater Israel. His strategy was to secure international recognition for part of the land first, then build military power to take the rest by force. And that's exactly what happened. In 1948, Israel expanded far beyond the UN partition lines during the Nakba, when Zionist militias violently expelled over 750,000 Palestinians from their homes and destroyed or depopulated over 400 Palestinian towns and villages. In 1967, Israel seized the West Bank, Gaza, the Golan Heights, and the Sinai. It only eventually returned the Sinai to Egypt after Egyptian forces retook the territory during the War of 1973. Ever since then, Israel has continued expanding its territory throughout the West Bank.
So when you argue that Egypt was just tweaking and they had to cut through and press them motherfuckers, like I told you, they pressed them where? In the water. Did I not tell you this shit? They pressed them in the water. Why? Sean. So I don't care about people calling me insane and crazy. Call me a motherfucking liar, and that's what the fucking issue is.
Word.
By establishing facts on the ground, settlements, outposts, and military zones that have proven impossible to reverse despite being illegal under international law. The population of Israeli
They break international laws? Nah.
Settlers in the West Bank and East Jerusalem has skyrocketed from just a couple thousand in 1967 to over 800,000 today, with the past year seeing the largest expansion of Israeli settlements to date. For a long time, despite Israel's gradual expansion, most Israeli leaders distanced themselves from Greater Israel proclamations, at least publicly, as to not provoke neighboring Arab countries they sought to normalize relations with. But more radical settler groups like Gush Emunim, a messianic settler movement founded in the 1970s, never abandoned the Greater Israel vision and continued to tie the expansion of Israeli settlement to religious destiny. Their efforts helped fuel the rapidly growing settler movement we see entrenching its control in the West Bank as we speak.
This is the promise of God to the patriarchs of the Jewish nation. It's 3,000 kilometers. It's almost as big as the Sahara Desert.
So this is the biblical Israel.
Yes.
Can I call it? Yeah. And this is what's. And so, which countries are these?
And which country? Don't mention.
And today, Greater Israel can no longer be disregarded as a fringe idea. Israel's current government is considered to be the most far-right in Israeli history, led by extremist ministers like Itamar Ben-Gvir and Bezalel Smotrich, who are making territorial expansion a core component in their political platforms. Even Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has begun openly embracing it, recently calling the project a historic and spiritual mission.
אז אתה שואל אם אני מרגיש שאני בשליחות היסטורית ורוחנית? התשובה היא כן.
It's a statement with huge implications, not just for Palestinians, but for the whole region. Israeli soldiers have been spotted wearing Greater Israel patches as they commit genocide in Gaza, and Israeli leaders are calling for the ethnic cleansing of Gaza's entire population to be replaced by Israeli settlers. Some Israelis have gone as far as openly invoking Nazi.
For those who don't comprehend, ethnic cleansing means genocide, means the removal of a whole ethnic group by any means necessary. And clearly, we've seen what Gaza looks like today. No? Y'all ain't saying it? Okay. Because y'all don't want to see it. Because y'all are fucking pussy. And y'all are scared to stare down what the fuck the reality is.
And this is by people that want everybody, the whole world, to stay and to remember the ethnic cleansing that was happening to them. It happened to us, so why is it not something to where we're not going to do to somebody else? Oh, this happened to us.
It didn't happen to fucking us.
No,
happened to fucking them.
Right, to where they are now doing it to someone else, but expecting to be like, we have the right to be a state.
We have the right. We have the right to act like this. We have the right to act like this, and we have the right to not be scrutinized. We have the right to not register for FARA. We have the right to not register under the nuclear fucking acts of the planet. We have the right to not sign Geneva Convention. We have the right to not do what the fuck the world has to do simply because we're fucking lazy. No, you guys are fucking demonic Zionists. And the more that people sit here and watch you, the more people are getting hip to it. There's no more shadow games. It's done with.
We got to shine the light to you got to shine the light to get rid of the shadows.
You got
a lot of people still ain't paying attention and don't know.
That's what Candace Owens say. Candace Owens say, I'm gonna bring you into the light. Upward, what you talking about, big dog? He said the content of international law is used. Dog.
They've been breaking it they've been breaking it so much. Even in the expansion that the lady was talking about just now that it was happening, I believe that was happening towards it was a treaty that they had with Jordan to where they was working out to do stuff and they was breaking it at the time.
They don't give a fuck. Son. They don't give a fuck, son. Zionists do not give a fuck about righteousness, son. They are so fucking twisted in the brain. They think that they have to destroy the Islamic mosque to build the third temple to usher in the Messiah, which supposed to be Jesus, but it's not Jesus because then Jesus is boiling in feces in hell. So who the fuck you reverencing? They are fucking demonic, son. That's the house of ball. That's the house of ball. Ain't no fucking two ways about it, son. And we sit here every fucking day and watch everyday Americans, everyday Germans, everyday Polacks, everyday fucking Chinese sit here and practice Judaism across the planet. The Ethiopians do it, the fucking Nigerians do it, the Africans do it, the South Americans do it. They really believe in Judaism, in the Judean Christian lifestyle. But then these fucking assholes jack they shit, pollute and pervert this shit to this level of global supremacy in the name of what? Because you can't pinpoint it. That's why I said this is thousands of years of. That's what I was telling FBRN. I said, no, this is thousands of years of stuff, bro. We will talk about this shit for hours and days on end, and at the end of it, we will still be confused.
It all have to be connected because the thing about it can be connected. It can all be connected.
It's absolutely connected.
For how it is to where even with all the things she's showing, these are the wars that happened from 48.
Is it 40? Yep, this is 48.
48, 56. I think it was 67,
99,
73, 99 is when 99 is the treaty that 99 is a treaty that had what is that? 99 is when I think Egypt got signed the Sinai back because they had it for a while, and I think they didn't want to give it up. They did not want to give that shit up. But I think 99 is when I think 99 is when they gave it back. They had to give it back to Egypt because I almost remember a lot of things I remember from major things that happened because 1999 was when the Panama Canal went back to Panama. I think 1999 is when Egypt got the Sinai Peninsula back.
And there's a Suez, not Panama. That's a Suez.
No.
The Panama Canal was taken back by the U.S.
until 1999. Remember, 1999 is when our lease on Panama Canal. The Panama Canal was up. That's how I remember that. Then 1999 also is when I believe Egypt got the treaty where they got the Sinai Peninsula back. Because I believe 96 was the 73, 83 was the Treaty of Lebanon. 93 there was the Accords. I think it's like the Oslo Accords. 94 the West Bank with Jordan. Then it was another Oslo Accord before you get to the Abrahamic Accords.
Right. Okay.
So
okay.
It's just a jump that I'm trying to remember to go through to where this is going through with it, but it's an odd thing, especially over there geopolitically in that region. It's a fight over there. It's just trying. But when you said 99, I think that's when Egypt got the Sinai Peninsula back.
I'm with you.
Germany's Lebensraum doctrine, land conquest for living space, to push for settlement expansion into areas Israel's occupying in southern Lebanon and Syria. In the West Bank, Israel's government recently approved construction of new settlements that would effectively divide the West Bank in two and prevent the establishment of a contiguous, viable future Palestinian state. Because Israel has never officially defined all of its borders, each war, land grab, and bombing campaign has the potential to redraw the map of Israeli control in the long term. Each new fact on the ground inches Israel closer to its ultimate goal of returning Greater Israel into a reality. And each time the world averts its gaze and lets Israel get away with violating its neighbor's sovereignty, Israel's leaders get more emboldened. History shows us that expansionist powers won't stop unless the government recently approved construction of new settlements that would effectively divide the West. Benjamin Netanyahu has begun openly.
Jewish nation. It's 3,000 kilometers. It's almost as big as the Sahara Desert.
So this is the biblical Israel. Can I call it? Yeah. So and this is what's and so.
It is, sure. It's not fucking yours. You are not the people of that land. There's no way you could look like you belong in a bar in London, in Ireland, and Scotland, and Greenland, and Russia, but swear to God, this land, how the fuck? When you see people in this land, don't they supposed to look like us? Don't they supposed to look like fucking Hannibal Barker and them? Don't they supposed to look like motherfucking Kofa? And they supposed to look. You supposed to be white when you hate whites. But you think somebody make fucking sense to me. We know for a fact that geographics has a great fucking influence on DNA. So let's say we all started off white 1,000,000 years ago, and let's say 2,000 years ago, the sun made us dark. They don't look like that. They can't look like that. They can't look like these big, wide-nosed, long, stretched-out, big-eared fucks. Doesn't work. Based off a simple phenotype. Can't work.
Simply, they should look like they come from there.
They should look like they naturally belong in it.
Like you belong there. You're right. They look like they should look like they belong there. And you
think a tiger and put a tiger in
Serengeti.
Tiger in South America. You think a tiger gonna look like he belong? Nope. Pure stress. That tiger dead.
And you know another thing? You should act like you're from there. Think about all the people where that area is at and where stuff is at. The love that everyone pushes and do.
You should act like
the doors was open. The doors was open for you to come in.
It was.
The doors was open. They checked. It was multiple places.
Yeah. That denied them.
Right, and that's
you can't come here.
Theodore Hozu, when they talked about him, there was places that was checked. We should go here. We should go there. We should go do this and that.
Better question is this, Aki. If Balfour and Rothschild cared so fucking much about them, why the fuck they ain't put them in London? Fuck everything that I said. Fuck all the shit I said tonight. Fuck it all. Put it in a trash can and say, Trent, you trash. You be talking out the fucking your ass. If these fucking synagogue of Satan fucks were so great to be around, they were so righteous people, they were such a fucking great community of people that integrate shit with, right? Why the fuck not just say, you know what? Take Wembley, take Southampton, take Manchester, take Brixton. They didn't, did they? They sent these fucking... They sent them fucking demon lion fucks across the fucking planet. And they sent them by the droves because they had ships upon ships upon ships to send these motherfuckers out there. Y'all think I'm fucking bullshitting? fuck me, I'm crazy. Cool. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if people are good people, why not just integrate them into society? If they so smooth and chill, why not create cultural diffusion? We did it in the West Indies when the Indians came over and the Africans came over and we mixed our blood, right? That's why my beard looks like this and my hair is soft as shit. Right? Through the West Indies, we culturally diffused and created food, culture. At the same time, we treated everybody with dignity and respect. There's racism, of course, but the racism doesn't even fucking last, bro.
So are you saying that there must be something with those people?
Of course.
That is making it to where
nobody wanted them. South America didn't want them motherfuckers. Africa didn't want them motherfuckers. Europe didn't want them motherfuckers. America didn't want them motherfuckers. They can't go to fucking Asia for show. So they implanted them into what? The northern side, which the skin color might fucking fakey. Skin color, the shade of the skin might hit you with the fakey joint.
The chameleon. We could put them in here. They look like, okay, this look like it'll match.
They might could pull it.
Hey, if I'm in it,
Aki, I don't. You
let
know,
me refresh my drink.
Play around with this type of shit, Aki.
Yeah, let me refresh my drink. May I go refresh my drink real quick, sir?
You know what? Refreshments on deck, G. We about to pull the fucking intermission, dog, and then we right back at it. We got a minute and a half refreshments, bathroom breaks. Do your rollies. Do what you gotta motherfucking do. Stop acting weird as fuck. Pull up, hit the buttons like you're supposed to, dog. Do what the fuck you're supposed to. We're not playing with this weird conversation shit. We getting this shit off proper, dog. Y'all can go listen to all the bullshit y'all want to, dog, and enjoy that shit. I'm telling you, go do weird, lame shit. I'm telling you, enjoy it. I don't do that over here. Yo. And it is what it is. M Love refreshing the whole house. You're not just refreshing his beverage.
Which countries are these? Which country? Don't mention.
And today, Greater Israel can no longer be disregarded as a fringe idea. Israel's current government is considered to be the most far-right in Israeli history, led by extremist ministers like Itamar Ben-Gvir and Bezalel Smotrich, who are making territorial expansion a core component in their political platforms. Even Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has begun openly embracing it, recently calling the project a historic and spiritual mission.
אז אתה שואל אם אני מרגיש שאני בשליחות היסטורית ורוחנית? התשובה היא כן.
It's a statement with huge implications, not just for Palestinians, but for the whole region. Israeli soldiers have been spotted wearing Greater Israel patches as they commit genocide in Gaza, and Israeli leaders are calling for the ethnic cleansing of Gaza's entire population to be replaced by Israeli settlers. Some Israelis have gone as far as openly invoking Nazi Germany's Lebensraum doctrine, land conquest for living space, to push for settlement expansion into areas Israel's occupying in southern Lebanon, and some Israelis' population aside in Gaza. Israeli soldiers have been spotted wearing Greater Israel patches as they commit genocide.
If the forces that are fighting the fight are wearing these patches, that means they hyper agendarized. Now, when we brought up earlier, when we was talking about how nations have levels of ignorance built into the social psyche, this is one of the ignorances that they have. So the innocents that are just everyday fucking normal fucking people that think they're practicing Judean Christianity, they get swept up in this shit too. Hence the reason why I'd like to separate Zionists from Judaism. I like to separate Zionists and Zionism from the Jew. And I think that's a very important thing that we need to actually be locked in on. We need to comprehend who the fuck, are the fucking real Jews versus, you know what? Two things. We need to comprehend who the fuck are the real Jews and the real Israelites and the real practitioners of Judaism versus the people that use this fucking thing as a crutch or a blanket or a covering to act like fucking demons.
There you go, as a covering.
They use it as a cloak and dagger games, shadow and smoke. And the average fucking Judean Christian is now labeled by the fucking actions and the works of these fucking demons. Not cool, not fair. I'd rather them just flat out. If you want to wear the Greater Israel patch, why not just wear a ski mask? Because they wear fucking a ski mask. They wear poo shiesties.
A poo shiesty?
They wear poo shiesties at IDFs, right?
Yeah.
A lot of times they wear poo shiesties. So why not put your poo shiesty on and then on the top of it, just label it Zionist? Why not? Why not address the fact that when these motherfucking IDFs realize the lies they've been fucking told, they start self-deleting themselves? Why not bring in the fact that these IDF soldiers are self-fucking deleting themselves? Don't talk about that shit though, right? But Israel, the geographical location. If somebody said fuck Trinidad, I'd be like, yeah, fuck Trinidad, bro. You know what? It's a piece of land. It's a piece of land, bro. It's a piece of land. Is it beautiful? Yep. Is it fun? Yep. Do I love to go there? Yep. Is my clan there? Yep. Blood there? Yep. Bones there? Yep. Granny? Yep. Granddaddy? Yep. Auntie? Yep. Uncle? Yep. Daddy? Yep. I have attachment to that fucking place, but at the end of the day, it's geographical. I don't think about Trinidad like we are a global force, and wherever I go, what are we talking about, son?
So you see now they have a different thinking of it, as in, but to
because
where
they have to lie, Aki. It's a part of the lie.
Oh, I forgot the drink was refreshed. Cheers, cheers.
Peace as usual, my boy.
But we we are off in a different air and all that because this I forgot to this was called and the balaclava. The balaclava.
Yeah. I mean, when American troops put them shits on, them motherfuckers in a different, they in a different pocket. They spec ops. Like they really moving through the nighttime, which is completely fine. They don't wear that shit walking around in the daytime and oppressing shit down. That's the difference. It's a distinct difference, bro. It's a distinct fucking difference. Is America correct in the shit that they do? Probably fucking not. And I'm going to say not probably. I'm going to say no. There's no need for that arm to be extended that fucking long when internally we have that much things we need to fix. I'm going to just say no.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. When the house gets all broken up or problems in the home, you
go back inside, right?
Come back a little closer to the house.
Go back inside. Go back inside. That's what I think. Go back inside. Get that shit together inside, all right? And that's why I shot that show the other day, last month, about betrayal. When have it in the last I'll give 10. As an American, do you feel like you have been, like your people that you put in power, that you vote for, have had your interest?
It was
it's a really simple question.
I say it was Jimmy Carter.
I said 10 years ago.
Jimmy Carter seemed like he was like,
Then Carter had to fucking give up his fucking business because it was a conflict of the conflict of
interest. Jimmy Carter,
yeah, a conflict of interest where he had a farms, like a big farm.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Carter had.
It was Jimmy Carter that had the farm, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was it peanuts? It was nuts.
It's peanuts. It's peanuts.
Nuts that he had with it.
Yeah, it's peanuts.
But I was
and they argued about it and they made him leave it off to make sure that he wouldn't have a conflict of interest with let's say trade or embargoment, right? Okay, right. Fine. We arguing today about why the fuck do we need to be in these people's business? That argument started happening in 2005. Why the fuck are we in these people's business? Come 2008, the argument went crazy, and that's why the video with bro tweaking the fuck out and cussing out Bush is relevant. Dog, we are 20 years. We are 18. This is 18 years, dog.
But the thing, what is
this is 18 years. If I fucked, my child will be 18. My child will be a grown, certified adult. And people still have arguments about what? People are still confused about what? What are we fucking confused about at the end of the day? People choose fuckery. I'm telling you, that NPC conversation that I'm going to go. Skynet's already here. It's so we rolling, G.
In Gaza, and Israeli leaders are calling for the ethnic cleansing of Gaza's entire population to be replaced by Israeli settlers. Some Israelis have gone as far as openly invoking Nazi Germany's Lebensraum doctrine, land conquest for living space, to push for settlement expansion into areas Israel's occupying in southern Lebanon and Syria. In the West Bank, Israel's government recently approved construction of new settlements that would effectively divide the West Bank in two and prevent the establishment of a contiguous, viable future Palestinian state. Because Israel has never officially defined all of its borders, each war, land grab, and bombing campaign has the potential to redraw the map of Israeli control in the long term. Each new fact on the ground inches Israel closer to its ultimate goal of returning Greater Israel into a reality. And each time the world averts its gaze and lets Israel get away with violating its neighbor's sovereignty, Israel's leaders get more emboldened. Violating its neighbor's sovereignty, the world averts its gaze goal of returning Greater Israel into a reality. And on the ground inches Israel closer to its ultimate goal of returning to redraw the map of Israeli control in the find all of its borders, each war, land. Because Israel has never officially defined all of its borders, each war, land grab, and bombing campaign has the potential to redraw the map of Israeli control. Because Israel has never officially defined all of its borders, each war, land grab, and bombing campaign has the potential to redraw the map of Israeli control in the long term. Because Israel has never officially defined all of its borders, each war, land grab, and bombing campaign has the potential to redraw the map of Israeli control in the long term. Each new fact on the ground inches. Because Israel has never officially defined all of its borders, each war, land grab, and bombing campaign has the potential to redraw the map of Israeli control in the long term. Each new fact on the ground inches Israel closer to its ultimate goal of returning Greater Israel into a reality. And each time the world averts its gaze and lets Israel get away with violating its neighbor's sovereignty, Israel's leaders get more emboldened. History shows us that expansionist powers won't stop unless they're forced to.
Wait. That part that you kept going back, each bombing campaign, each war, everything is for a land grab. Everything they've been into was for a land grab. 48, we said 48, we said 56, we said 67, we said to 73. Every single thing and every single move was to get land and then land grab. Every 48 is when they start taking over to get more land. That was the they call it the pallet.
They want to jack our shit.
Everything that's there, they want.
They want to become the real Semitics. We are the motherfucking Semitic people. This is my clan and my tribe. So now, when we talk about the perversion of the Bible and the perversion of reality, they had to create other books to make that shit even fucking work. Because y'all not from that fucking land. Everybody in that fucking region look like me, looks like you, look like Kofa, look like RBN, look like Messi. These motherfuckers look like the bodega people in the corner store in New York. They look like the motherfuckers that sell tea down in New Orleans. Dog, they make them fucking people, son.
So when you have it, and they not the people. Look at that map of everyone in all that area that they would have to get rid of. Look at it. This map that you just have up there. Look at the countries that have to take over. Look how much of each country they're going to have to take. It's not going to be easy. Ain't nobody. No one is trying to lay down. No one is laying down.
How many of these countries been knocked? How many countries has America already put fucking through that stress factor.
All of these have been bombed except from Saudi Arabia because Saudi Arabia don't need to be bombed by the U.S. Jordan, Lebanon, was it? Wait. The 7 wars in 5 years. Lebanon is part of that. Well, we had Sudan, Somalia. We don't need all that one for there, but Lebanon is part of that. But the treaties that was made that Literacy had made was the ones with Syria, Jordan, Egypt, from around it, Lebanon, to where those are treaties that's supposed to have been made that they didn't stick with or stay with those treaties also. So it looks like from here, Iraq is just who got the sacks to take it. Iraq is just is right there for that. And the thing about it is, look, when you look at the map to the part that when you get from Iraq, the further up northern part where the Kurds are at, they would like to take they would like to give us that. You know, the Kurds don't have anything. They have their own type of thing where the border's not there, but they up there doing what they want to do. So if they stay up the northern part, if the Kurds they have that, cool, we do what we have to do.
You see this blue line right here?
The Tigris, yeah, huh?
See the blue line under here?
The Euphrates, yeah, uh-huh.
Son, I'm fucking done, son. I'm done. I'm fucking done. And this is how I'm closing out. And then you could close out too before we put this shit in a bow. Are y'all willing to let your sons and daughters, nephews, nieces, uncles, dads get sent over here in the name of this minute country to fucking get laid to rest and come back to you in a casket? Based off of these people in this land that are ignorant as fuck, because they had the same propaganda kicked to them. You want to send your son and them over there when they telling you to your fucking face they ain't going to have to motherfucking Iran. They're not going to Iran. They over here giving smoke to the Lebanese. You see what this is? These are biblical fucking cities. These cities have names for centuries that was prior to Jesus Christ. Y'all willing to send your fucking sons, your daughters, fathers to fight for a country that is a dot on the fucking map. A country that just constantly, some way, somehow, they had no level of fucking peace. Every time you turn around, they fucking crying. They don't like us. If you date 5 bitches and 5 bitches tell you you ain't shit, you probably ain't shit.
Better start listening.
You might gotta go look on the internal, right? But now when it comes to these fucks, we just get lost on things. And that's why I constantly break it down to simple life things that we can comprehend all the time. Simple life says that you might be the one that's fucked up. If Europe didn't want you, Africa didn't want you, South America didn't want you, but then they gave you a little spot because the British Empire and the bankers and Balfour and them had a little quick conversation. They're like, yeah, put them in there. And they shipped you out of fucking Europe. How the fuck could you be from the region? Oh, well, we were here first. Yes, but y'all wasn't them. Y'all not them. The people that live in that region look like me. The people in that region look more Mexican than they would ever look like fucking y'all. The people in that region will have way more fucking phenotype looks like these people. You ever heard the concept of the Jew nose? The nostril? They're not from that land, Aki. They're not even from this land, Aki. This land, they're not from this land, Aki.
No.
But y'all want to sign up for fuckery. I tell you what. Anybody, I don't give a fuck where they fucking live, what they eat, what their job is. If they think that America needs to be invested into that shit, send them to the fucking gulag and never speak to them again. Never. Don't put these people in your parliaments. I mean, senates. Don't put these people in any form or shape. Don't put them in these houses. They do not give a fuck about you. I'm backing out. Close out, my G. My bad.
Wow. That's something. We like to everyone to forgive us, this war council, because we started behind time because there was a lot more things happening to where there's a lot more stuff happening coming down the pipeline that we had to change our plans, what we was doing and what we were saying and all that. It was a lot more, but there has been changes to it. But based on what we was talking about and wanted to speak about, that there has been a lot of wars that came from now, or the war that's happening now has been started from wars previously prior to this time. And it seems like there's always an instigator. There's always that person there. You remember when younger to where it's like any problem happening, it's like, why is Junebug always the one that started? There's been a problem happening. Who been the Junebug? Why did I know Junebug was the one to be there? Who's the Junebug? Who's the Junebug? But anyway, we so we want to bring it up to today. So I would say stay tuned.
This is the closeout. This is the closeout. So
yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's yeah, man. Just we let this council had just had its own flow how it went, because I have a lot of things to push out and stay and pull, because well, honestly we wanted to talk and speak about how the Yom Kippur War, how that started from there, or what happened from there. And honestly, that war was October of 1973. Was that, I think October of 1973 was that war. And when that war went, and that war was like 12 days. Bringing it up to a few years ago, October 7th is when there was attack over there in Liberty. Then that happened. There was attack then October 7th, 3 years ago, to where there's a connection there. October. There's a connection. There's a certain day that it happened, certain time that it happened, to where man, we good with that. We good. We that's what I said. I want to forgive everybody. Forgive us. We had a lot more to go to do all that. Yom HaAliyah 2026. Yom HaAliyah. That's the word. That's the year that said recognize Aliyah immigration to the Jewish state of Israel. Yom HaAliyah is an Israeli national holiday celebrated annually on the 10th of the Hebrew month of Nisan, to commemorate the Jewish people entering the land of Israel as written in the Hebrew Bible. The holiday was established to acknowledge Aliyah, immigration to the Jewish state, as a core value of the state of Israel, and honor the ongoing contributions of Olim to Israeli society. Dates of Yom HaAliyah. Do we have those dates? What is that? That one. Wait a minute. We got Friday, March 20th, Saturday, March 28th in Nisan. Monday, April 7th, Wednesday, Friday, March 27th, Saturday, March 28th, Monday, April 7th, Tuesday, April 8th. So when did the things happen? The war, February 2028 to March to the beginning of March was when the U.S. attacked. When the U.S. attacked
February 28th.
February 28th.
February 28th.
Do I need to say it's not the U.S. attack? It's when the excursion happened.
Mm-hmm.
Is it when the excursion happened? Or
yeah,
no?
Excursion is a good word. That's a good word. That's a good word to phrase it.
Yeah, when the excursion happened. The excursion happened the end of February. The last day of February it happened in. Which
last day of February, correct.
Yeah, last day of February, which goes into Purim, to Purim. Good Lord. It goes into Purim. We didn't even speak about that, huh? It goes into Purim, to where Purim, biblically, when you look at the scriptures, is when the Israelites fought against the Persians, was free from the Persians not destroying them. So when you look at it, and you go from Purim, or you go from the attack that happened on Yom Kippur, because October 7th that happened in 2023 was also on Yom Kippur. So it's almost like, hold up, wait. Wait a minute. Trent, we ain't even paying attention. 1973. It was the 1973 Yom Kippur. They got attacked. 2023. Was it 2023? That was 3 years ago. 2023. Yom Kippur.
2023 was the October 7th.
The October 7th with the Hamas.
Yeah.
So that's
it must be all coinky dinkies, bro.
Is it really? Is it really?
It's coinky dinkies. Fuck it.
Is it really? Because
it must be coinky dinkies.
Oh, okay. All right. It's just a coinky dink. All right, 50 years.
Coinky dinky.
Yeah, that happened 50 years ago. So it was like, what? Oh my gosh, anything can happen 50 years from now. What?
Coinky dinky.
Okay, coincidence that okay, Yom Kippur, then Yom Kippur now. They have atonement to where you got caught twice with your pants down, or did you? But you got caught twice with your pants down to where even back then, I think they said when Golda Meir, she was told that this can happen. That can happen. I think it was a prime minister told her that this can happen. Another person said, "Hey, it just said it. I think we just saw it to where that can happen. Pay attention. Egypt is thinking about doing something. The talks didn't go right. Syria is thinking about doing something. The talks didn't go right. The last one, what I 3 years ago, there's supposed to be something to where it was talks. They was hearing things. So is that okay? It's a coincidence, but sometimes it could be negligence. They're not even paying attention. Like,
in the coinky dinkies, G. You know that shit.
This can happen.
In the coinky dinkies, bro. No.
Yeah, but we do that and give that. Man, I don't. We could have went down a serious rabbit hole. We don't.
Not tonight.
Yeah. That's what
tonight,
we got.
Tonight, we layering the baseline for the cake. You smell me?
Right. But this was enjoyable. It was good because we had it was a lot more to go through. It was a lot more. We was gonna go. It would have went a different route. It could have went a different route, but
it would still be synchronized.
Exactly.
It would still be true because we're talking about thousands of years of information. You smell me? We ain't talking about motherfucking March Madness. We're not talking about last year's Super Bowl. We're not talking about NBA and the playoff. No. This is thousands of years of information prior to the birth of Christ, right? The BC, right?
Right, because you talk about Purim, Esther.
We talking about
the Persian Empire, to where the Persian Empire had took over and took them to another land.
We're talking about Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
We talking about how Iraq has never been conquered.
Iran is something, yeah. Matter of fact, they just became Iran. They was called Persia. They just became Iran 60, 70 years ago.
But it's called Persia because they were all connected, because they were all Semitics. This is a link, and that's why I looked at. I was looking at Saudi and Bahrain, like, oh, y'all some for show sellouts, because you sold your people in the name of America to protect you, and then was proven that they won't. They would not protect you, and you can't offer a fucking thing because everything that you have comes out of fucking Hormuz. You move anything outside of the fucking Hormuz and you put that bitch in the Reds in the Suez Canal, it's smoke. You know why? Because these motherfuckers ain't playing. You got the Triple H effect. Houthis, Hamas, and motherfucking Hezbollah. H3. 2 weekend. Some out. Some.
And they say all of them are funded and backed by Iran.
They want to blame Iran for sure.
Yeah.
Blame who the fuck you want to blame, son. I tell you what the fuck you supposed to do. If you had the fucking heart in your motherfucking chest to go fuck with Iran, go do that shit dolo. You smell me? But we know for sure that Laircy can't shake shit in that fucking region. Hence the reason why they need to be destabilized so then they could do what? Run a little campaigns and like, my baby daddy told you already, calm down. You make boop, boop, boop. I can press, if I press the green button, I'm calling him. You may press the green button? I could press it right now. He's coming. So they want to destabilize the whole fucking region and make and then Laircy becomes the empire because guess what? They will control the war dog of the planet. So we out skis, bro. Yo, this is FDNHT trending. He and I is him, Slim Trim, and I'm built to win. I am motherfucking Granny's baby, dog. I am Grandpa's son. I have the intelligent, wise, old jizzle that pull up with us tonight. Kofa was here tonight. FBARN, my man, pulled up tonight. We had Upward Man kicking the funk, dog. It's lit and we will never not be lit, son. I'm telling you, I'm pressing on this shit for sure. I'm not backing out. M-Love.
Thanks for having me up, man. There's more we have to put in. We didn't even give them what they needed, what we had planned for to give them all that.
But we're gonna build this thing, the General Council, War Council shit. We're gonna build it, and we're gonna keep building on it, and keep building and keep interjecting the newness with the history, right? We're gonna keep connecting that type of rhetorics, and we're gonna bring this shit to be full forward.
Right. But there's one thing I would like to leave out with saying about let people know that right now, if y'all want to say how everybody say about the new world order, right now you're looking at the new world order as in what's happening. This is the fight. No matter what y'all say, y'all think, this is the fight right now is to what is going to be the petrodollar. The United States dollar is the petrodollar right now. But prior to this, y'all know that with Iran, that China, Russia was using their own UN and rubies to trade for Iranian oil. No, that don't work. That's not what it is. The petrodollar is supposed to be the United States dollar. So now it's a move and a fight about what is the petrodollar going to be? The United States and Trump and all of them is fighting to keep. We're going to make it to be either it's going to work and stay on the US dollar, or is it going to go digital? Is it going to go digital?
Turn digital.
China China, Russia, and a lot of other countries are messing with that. are working on that to where it's going to be digital, not using Bitcoin. I think the only one that's using Bitcoin is El Salvador. That said, Bitcoin is its own thing. But a lot of countries want to do that, get into that digital money type thing, which adds a lot more control. It has a lot more control to it.
Centralized. Yeah, it's centralized.
A lot. And then next thing you know, once the United States is not, once the US dollar is not the petrodollar, I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder what's going to happen, because they got to do something, because it's central banks. It's not just one country now. A country always falls. That's the age of degradation. It's always fall. We are year what, 250? This is, I think, our 250th year. It's coming up around now and all that, to where it's going to be, that's when the nations fall. So what's going to be the next one coming in? Because the United States is a mall. We buy everything, and they sell everything here. But that's just that. What I think that this war right here and everything's going on is going to be what is going to be the petrodollar. What dollar is going to be used for buying oil? It's not gold anymore. Things are not backed by gold anymore. People don't like what the U.S. is doing, how the U.S. is doing and treating everybody. So those are things to think about. That's just what I wanted to say on that part, to which what this fight is about, what's going on. So we didn't even talk about that as much, Trim, because the last time we've been talking, everything we've been speaking about, it happened. We was talking about before February 28th, right then. Booyah, stuff started happening. Everything we was talking about, it was happening, and we were saying it right when it was going on. We went from the town square, even in Wichita, which it was talked about, to where it's like, man, we discount this.
No.
Today we ain't bang out like we supposed to have. But it's a start. No. We should have banged out a little more and a little differently. We should have done that, because there's a lot that's happening now, and things are going to change. And I think today we should have hit them with what's going on.
No.
Man.
You have to put the foundation and build. You smell me? That's it. Put the foundation in there, and they could go back and see how we started. They could see where we walked in the door at. You smell me? We good.
I think next year I'm gonna come with a I gotta come in full regalia. I gotta come with tie and everything going to me. It's all talking. It's war. Hey, this was happening. This was going on. This was they doing. This was
I'm finna wear a tie with my hoodie, so I'm with it. So I'm gonna have a tie under this shit right here. Just a tie, no shirt, no collar shirt. Just my white tee and a fucking a tie.
That business attire or something, or the warrior attire, to where it needs to be. Things need to be talked about.
That's why I fly a pirate flag, bro. I fly the pirate flag because it's never not easy times. You smell me? We always at war. Simple as fuck to me.
When you think about it, Literacy is also flying the pirate flag. They are coming after whatever they can get.
Lacey can never fly a pirate flag. I would take my fucking car and a paddle, and I would drive into the motherfucking ocean and just start paddling to go. You're not flying no pirate flag, son. Y'all niggas is busters out that set. You smell me?
But wait. When it's a pirate flag, that means
war.
Right.
Rebellion.
Oh, yeah. Watch out.
You're right.
So it's like
they're not from the clan, son. They can't fly
know,
pirate flags.
But the thing about it is
they fly nation flags. They false flags. They don't act like pirates. They false flags and fly nation flags.
There we go.
That's the difference.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
Don't play with the pirate gang, bro. We talking about. We know what's up.
Oh,
we
got to talk about the
No, never.
See,
never. You don't have no pirate flag.
They out there being dirty though. They grimy though. They slimy though.
Oh, grime time. 1000%. 1000%.
What up, Mina? Mina been where been Mina been at?
Yo, you heard homie try to press down on Mina last night? I can't remember who it was.
That was late.
It was on Mina. Where Mina at? Like, yo, I just used Mina. Mina was my muse to make the thumbnail work. They saw the thumbnail, was like Mina coming. Like, y'all niggas is fucking weird, son. Them motherfuckers was like, we want to see Mina. Like,
Mina, where's she at?
Mina, yeah, man. I saw the thumbnail. I wanted to see cans and yams.
Where was like, hey, what logo that was in the thumbnail at?
I swear it down. I seen like 2 or 3 comments about Mina being around. Like, relax, relax.
So what we said right there with the next World Council is gonna be what to be determined.
Let me take a quick spinny and we're gonna start closing now. Yeah.
You got it.
Talk to Mina. Mina crazy ass is up in the chat.
Oh, we still got Upward Man too. And some it was Upward Man. It was it their gang? It was I can't talk about I can't, you know, I already said too much and what's the name the homies to say different names. There was 2 fellas that was asking about you. They was asking about you, see what you're doing, and wanted to know, homegirl, see what you was doing and what you was up to. And honestly, you should have came up the other day. You should have came up, talked to see what was going on. Yesterday was because that was yesterday was what game night and all that. Oh, I dozed off. See, some of the stuff is we ain't trying to hear all that. Oh, I dozed off and went to sleep. That's when your house get TP'd and eggs thrown to get your house
on the set.
All right, okay.
You wouldn't be weird. We'd be weirder.
We were. It'd be like, oh, okay, really?
So FDNHT bitches is bad bitches. These bitches got something to talk about. Fuck what you heard. And I think niggas got a lot of hate in their heart, low key, but certified ones just enjoy having good looking bitches pull up and talk that shit and kick it with us. You smell me?
Word.
But you know what? You gotta take the law of polarity, right? One can exist without the other one existing. You smell me? So it is what it is, though. We got fine joints pulling up, parlaying, cooling, talking shit, smart, and think about it too, though. At the same time, they fine, they sexy, but them bitches got sense. Them bitches got sense. So that's something I enjoy for real.
Word. Somebody that got that you can speak to and talk to. And if they don't have any sense, we talk some sense into them. You talk with us
The
for a while.
fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Because you're not finna lend no honesty or no experiences or nothing to help somebody else that can run across the conversation and gain something from it to better themselves. You smell me?
Word.
And
Word.
we ain't it ain't like this is why I started my channel or why I do what the fuck I do, but I know the responsibility that the Almighty Creator gave to me. You smell me? The Almighty Creator gave me the brain and the skill to if I don't use it, that's me spitting in God's face, right?
Right.
So I use the talent that the Almighty Creator gave to me. That's it. That's it, Aki. That's it. That's really it. So when I pull up in here and we in here tweaking and we getting this shit off and we talking about bitches and pussy and motherfucking blowjobs and motherfucking Israel and motherfucking war and life and how it is to date. And we talk about everything. It's not circumcised over here. There's no lane that you could put us in. We don't live in lanes. We live 360. You circumcise yourself to living in a lane. You circumcise yourself to having one opinion constantly beaten to your head. You live your life with one type of comprehension. But when you live a life 360, you comprehend that other things exist around you, right? And knowledge and information with wisdom becomes a 360 in the square. I'm gonna leave it as that, bro.
There you go. That's it's like a circle is 360 and a square is 360.
Yeah.
It's man. Hey, but I think we man, this body butter is more delicious, homie. My bad. But
I'm finna eat too, though. Anything to close? You closed that already, right?
Yeah, I just apologized. Just said that the fight is the petrodollar probably go digital or something like that, to where that seemed like that's what they fight for and all that. But yeah, hey, what's up, CIP? CIP came up in here and everything. Like,
Kazo,
man, we missed it. I think yeah, everything was good. We do owe them more. Owe them more for the next war council. This war council was more of a
intro.
Yeah.
Very much an intro.
Yeah, it wasn't
because we need I'm a plug Uncle Rick. I'm gonna plug Uncle Rick. I'm gonna plug Magneto for the next war council.
Yeah, and we're gonna need to and then we're gonna need to put down the a lot of the moves that they done, a lot of moves that has been going on, and we're gonna have to we didn't pin down a lot of the stuff that we wanted to do. We didn't do that. We're
completely fine. So as long as we're alive, we can make it happen.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Long
as we're alive, we can make it happen, G. Because information is stored in the brain. You smell me?
Just because when it's war council, sometimes it's not as many ears.
I don't care. I don't care about none of that shit, Aki.
That's what I have to learn, to where usually it's something to where if it's a war council, you learning about the enemy, what you're gonna do, you learn about your allies. It's a council of what you're doing and what's going on.
They're certified.
Then what they are doing and what's happening. To when you start speaking and doing stuff to where is what you're saying is being heard by other people, and then it's like a whole thing of that is like, let me go with the flow and hold back some. To hold back to where you want to you want to let it be known, but then it's like, okay, everybody.
But that's how wisdom works, okay? Like, so wisdom tells you how to address certain things, when to address certain things, and how much fire flame you put to it, right? And me and Magneto was talking about this a little bit earlier about the wisdom and how you have to have knowledge, information, and experience, and then that creates the real part of wisdom. And then wisdom tells you read the rooms, and what they call it now. These bitches got a new term to my tea leaves. These bitches got a fucking constant thing to take manly shit and make it fucking
sweet,
right? because it's because they they have to take they have to.
Hey, yesterday you played that, I was sitting there, I could not stop laughing.
Trying to close.
What? I don't think I even really heard what you. I even heard it. Don't play it again though. Shout out to Lauren. Lauren is the one that pushed that, found it, and put it there. Oh my!
This shit makes no sense, but it makes all the sense at the same time.
It's put at the right spot, right place, perfect. It's
Hey yo, I'm banging up. I'm about to close up. Yo. Yo, y'all know it's a love thing. From here to there, dog. He and I, Slim Trim, and I'm built to motherfucking win, dog. I am Granny's baby. I'm Grandpa's son. Tonight we kicked it with Kofa General. Tonight we kicked it with the FBA RN General. Tonight we kicked it with the interstate Mac in the Mill. M Love. We had Messi. We had DRX. We got Mean Mina. Everybody pulled up tonight, dog. Generals, generalettes, MSDs, MSGs showing love. Ace Boon Coon, have fire going, dog. Y'all know what I tell you. Pound for pound, love yourself so you can love the people that surround you, and you gotta take care of yourself so you can take care of the people that is around you, dog. Life ain't sprint work, it's marathon work. You gotta train, and train some more, right? You gotta train like the marathon is tomorrow. This ain't about scary shit. This is about awareness shit. This is about being ready. So you never gotta get ready. This is about tomorrow. It ain't about today. Today's most likely already burnt. Today's already pretty much spoken for. But have the second thought to be better than you was right now. So when you close your eyes and Allah gives you the blessings of waking up tomorrow, comprehend that you have to do something different to advance yourself so we can get down the road. And when we all start spinning on this cycle And we all really, 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 really internally, without any personal bullshit. Like, I'm gonna just go outside. I'm gonna give these homeless people sandwiches because I'm gonna put it on the tiki-taki and it's gonna make me feel good and people are gonna tell me I'm a good person. No, park that shit elsewhere. We don't deal with y'all. You live a life of compassion. You live a life of love, decency, integrity, and dignity. You smell me? And if you're on that path in life, then you could pull up here anytime. You dig it? He and I is him, Slim Trim, and I'm but doing this motherfucking granny's baby. I'm grandpa, son, though. M Love. See you soon. It's up. Turn them burnt, you're.